I'm Johnny Massacre and welcome to the cheeky live stream, number 183. A place where the brief is to be excellent to each other, much like Bill and Ted said. This is my vlog, where I talk about whatever the hell I want. And you're all also welcome to enter the discussion. We talk about retro games, movies, raving, music, life, the universe, everything. Might even dip our toes into the murky waters of philosophy and even religion. Who knows? But I don't think so today, cuzzy. Today, I don't know. There's so many things I want to do before I go back to Tokyo. And time is running out now. I've been here for probably 80% of my holiday. So it's basically 9 days left, 8 days left. There's one thing I really want to do, which I'm going to talk about, which is raving, misbehaving. I get to go raving, not tonight on Saturday, but next weekend. I'm really excited about that. There's a million other things that I kind of wanted to do. So at the very least, I want to think about the obvious things to do before I go back to Japan. Maybe I can kind of flesh it out in this video, organize my thoughts, and maybe just look through a few messages on my phone, which will give me inspiration, seeing some communications, because buried within there are things that I want to do. I've got the blackest of black coffee. I've got the wild blueberries. Come on, do it. Eat the blueberry. Eat all the blueberry. Come on, go to eat it. Then I'm going to get happy and going to become friendly with the wild blueberry. I got Greek yogurt. Wicked. So probably, I don't know, I'll start with the coffee, I guess. Damn, I should be a spokesman for Pacino's. Yeah, this is the best thing. Right next to my mum's place is coffee. It's like just a few minutes walk. So, well happy about that. Super happy. Last couple of days we had a few breakout streams. The day before yesterday we did a stream that got about 2,000 views, and then we did one yesterday that got maybe about 4,000. So pretty happy about that. And I clipped, those are live videos. They don't usually go viral, but I clipped one of the videos and released it as a video. Didn't really get much traction. And then I did a few shorts. So one of them got, I don't know, 2,000 views. The other ones didn't really get much, but making a YouTube short can take forever. Yes. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Anyways, I mean, this is the second last weekend in London. My surgeon said you shouldn't. We actually said you can go out and drink with your eye. So I could, but it's how the fuck do you pronounce it? What is it? I think it's vasodilation. I don't want to get this wrong. Yes, it is.
Vasodilation.
Or it could be vaso as well.
Vasodilation.
Yeah, so alcohol is a vasodilator, which means it enlarges your blood vessels, which are the tubes through which your blood flows, which will flush you, and it can kind of mess up the surgery a little bit. But I think he said in the first 2 days, you shouldn't really, we just have one, and I don't really drink much anyway, so I was never going to drink it. But now's day 3, cuzzy, so I could go out. My best friend, he's settling down. He's going to have a kid next year. That means I'm never going to see him again. Already lost him to his wife. He's mad because we watched The Lion King with his wife. It was her suggestion. She loves it. And in that, there's this dialogue where the friends of the Lion King's son, Simba, are saying, oh, now you're with a girl, I'll never see you again. And it's just, you could feel the tension in the room. Everyone fucking knew it. anyways, like I said, you want to have a drink? He said, yeah, but I can't stay over because he's got some friends with a baby coming tomorrow. It's coming to his world, cuzzy. He's already knackered. He's going to be so knackered next year if he does that. So anyways, it could be a rare chance to spend time with him. And he lives in Bromley. And there's loads of like, it's more working class, but it's working class people with a little bit of money. And I'm just in love with working class women. And there's so many of them all over his town, like, crying and shit, sitting on the bench outside the pub. Absolute heaven, mate. Where else would I want to be? So could actually go for a few drinks and then try to pull some of the locals. So I don't know. It's it's only 3:40. I thought it was later. So could do that. I'm thinking about it. I mean, I'm not here for that long, but again, it's just I have a weird relationship with alcohol because I want to drink, but every time I have an opportunity, I just usually just don't do it because I don't like all the fucking calories and bloat and just the way it makes me feel and what it does to my sleep. Not the biggest fan. But maybe I need to just... I'm in London, innit? I'm going to go back to my shoebox in Tokyo. Beautiful shoebox it is, but my humid, small, old 1981 shoebox. So, yeah, should I send him a message? My best friend. See what he's saying. Oh man, I've got a raving buddy. This guy I met called Omar last year. It's fucking awesome guy. He's just amazing. I met him at Fold at Mall Grab, and I haven't been able to go out because of the various surgeries I've had. But yeah, just sent him a bunch of stuff. The main rave I'm excited about going to. We will get there. It's UKG. It's one of the best UKG kind of new wave DJs. He's called Prozac. This Irish guy. I sent him that. And Omar was saying, oh shit, seems legit. Oh yeah, and it's in Phoenix. I've never been there in Brixton. Someone said the sound system wasn't that good. Someone I met at Fold on New Year's compared to Fold. But Omar went to there on New Year's and said it was banging. So I trust him with that. So he's excited because this is in the club he was at New Year's and had a good time. And there's other events as well. And the next night, so this is Friday, is the garage night, I think. And then Saturday 17th has a big event at Earth. Earth is a kind of old, I guess it was an old theatre that's converted into a club in Shoreditch, East End, which is still quite trendy these days. So could do both nights, although not sure how smart that would be, but I might have to do it because it's my last 2 days. If I do that, then Sunday will be my last day. It's be a write-off. And then Monday the flight is I think about 6 o'clock. Usually I get an early flight. Not this time. Man, I hate that early flight nonsense. You don't want an early flight, man. You want a flight in the evening, especially if it's a 13-hour flight and you want to sleep the whole way, cuzzy. That's what you want to do. Yeah, so I'm getting hype for next weekend. Let's send my mate a message. What he's saying, bruv. What's your vibe? I can drink with my eye, cuzzy. It's gonna be alright. His surgeon did a really fucking good job. If the eye goes up a bit, and I think it will because it's swollen, it might actually end up looking pretty even. The crease, like look how perfect he got the crease though. That's insane. It's really, really similar. The guy was an absolute beast. He's called Richard Scorn. I did a lot of research, mate. Dealing with plastic surgeons is fucking hell on earth. You think, because you can't go for a shitty surgeon if they're doing something like this, where there's aesthetics involved, or you're going to be finished. So went through all the top eye surgeons, and ironically, the guy I got, he was much more reasonable than the other ones. But you think that because they're super high caliber and have a rep, they'd have their front end would match their reputation that they've earned. Oh no, dude, it's the complete opposite of what you think. They're just short with you, don't want to commit. It's like you're asking them to borrow money or something. It feels like you're taking up time that they don't have. And I think they just have really, really high caliber people going who are wealthy, who just don't give a fuck, just whatever, just spend it. And they just, ironically, they fuck it up for everyone else. They don't think about it as deeply as they should when they're altering their face. So they're used to just eating.
MGTOW says, Johnny boy.
What's up, my man? How are you? Happy New Year. They just want easy customers who are low maintenance, just going to pay the money and turn up with not too many questions. As soon as people have like bring some intellectual capacity to it and start creating avatars in the future of what they might look like in different scenarios, they just hit the eject button. They say, fuck this guy, he's gonna make a claim against me, he's gonna give me a bad review, he's gonna try to sue me. So like they treat you like an amazing girl in a club who every single man is trying to buy drinks for. It's just like whatever. You've really got to overextend yourself to communicate with them. And with the greatest of respect, she was really nice in person, but his PA, dude, the messages that we were sending back and forth, it was like, I feel really bad saying this because she's really, really nice in person, but the actual written communication was just, what the hell? I'd ask a couple of basic questions, and like every email she replied to was about something else and not answering the questions. And you could see she was getting frustrated with herself, but projecting that onto me. It was so weird. Really, really hard to get in there. But once I got in there, it's all good. And the surgeon, he's earned his reputation. He specializes just in the eye, doesn't do other things, which is good. He has one field that he's put all of his study hours and practice into. The guy obviously just knew what the fuck he was doing. It was like bam, bam, bam. I thought they slit through it, but they make two slits and peel off the excess skin. But he kept on taking off loads of pieces. It was fun. But I think he did a good job. I just, it's like that one is slightly bigger gap than that one. And now I'm thinking, you get greedy, right? Because this is actually, the reason I did this, of course, I want it to look symmetrical, but it's because it was affecting my eyesight, because it's going over my pupil. But the thing is, it's still kind of affecting my eyesight, like it's still kind of low. So what I don't want is, okay, you made it aesthetically nice, but the main point of it was so I can see properly unimpeded and it doesn't go over my pupil. But maybe it's just going to stay on my pupil, but he's just cut a line in it. But that wasn't the purpose. The purpose was to raise it. And then, of course, just you want to make it look as symmetrical as possible. But I think because it's swollen, the eyelid's down. So that has to go up. But anyways, it looks better. I just hope the function is better. And it would be interesting to see, like, when it heals and it's not swollen and it's not so deep set, the what do you call it? It's not a ridge. It's like a, I don't know, chasm isn't the right word, but the line, if it's soft like this one. But then I'm thinking, look how it looks a little bit fake, but it's a good kind of fake. And look how it just looks like it's in the right position, the line. So then I start looking at this and thinking, oh yeah, like that one's like a little bit sagging as well. So maybe I should do this one, and maybe that's part of what they do.
MGTOW says, good luck for your recovery. Yeah, maybe once the inflammation goes down, it will settle.
Maybe. I'm still happy with the line, but I wanted to be able to see unimpeded, and I've still got this pink thing up here, which is just my eyelid over my fucking pupil. So I'm feeling like, okay, it's nice to have symmetry, but what's the point? I thought the whole point is if he removes. Oh, that was the point of the surgery. And then he said, and then I gave you a nice crease, which I wasn't even sure that was part of the deal. So I think maybe it will go up. But yeah, you can see how fat it is, right? Like it's like sticking out. So it has to retract. But I said to him, like, is there any danger of it happening to this eye? Because it's a little bit going down. So is it worth doing? And he said, probably not, because let's keep it simple. Like, does this impede your vision, your eyelid? I said, no. Does this one impede it? Yes. So just do the one that's affected, because if we do both of them, there's a chance that you will get asymmetry. And then if you do that, you'd be thinking the same thing, like, fuck, maybe I shouldn't have done both. I should have left it. So it's definitely the right way to do it. But it's just going to be interesting. Like if this crease actually keeps the definition and it's like more than that one, you think, maybe I can do that one too.
Prime1111X says, hey Mr. Johnny, glad your eye is looking better. I want to attend the last rave before I get too old. I already missed going to a live taping of Tops of the Pops.
Oh mate, well, it's time to fucking get your skates on, my friend. It's time to get your skates on and come to the rave. Yeah, man. Yeah, Top of the Pops. That was. I remember watching that as a kid. Like, I remember Michael Jackson when he released Black or White, and you really want your hero to get to #1, and he got to #1, and they played the music video. I remember when he did Scream as well with Janet Jackson, and watching that on Top of the Pops.
Chris the Campbell says the eye seems to be healing really quick.
Yeah, like a T1000. But you see, okay, let's just say it's just this eye, right? I wasn't expecting it to have such a nice aesthetic feel. Like, even though it's swollen, look, the line is kind of high and it's like more youthful, I guess, in a subtle way. But it's very defined, and look, it just looks like it's in the right place. And I'm looking at it thinking, wow, it's quite pretty. Then I look at that one, it's like, yeah, that one's not quite as well defined as the others. Like, I want to do both. Oh no. No, but I don't know. You can see how it goes over my pupil, right? But it's almost like nothing happened at all with the surgery, because this side, like it's still lower than that one. Like you can see that's, because that doesn't go over my pupil. You see how it's going over my pupil? I can see a pink thing here. So maybe he did nothing at all. It hasn't moved at all, but all he's done is do a line. So it gives you this kind of illusion of well, it's not an illusion, but, well, it is in a way. It gives you an illusion that they're the same size, but actually all that's happened, I might as well have just gotten my mum's mascara pen and drawn a line there. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking right now. But I don't know why. I didn't really feel that concerned about it. The nose surgery was way riskier. It was way riskier. And I don't even know. Like, it's weird because it looks better than it does before. It looks more uniform and less chaotic before, like the swelling that became permanent. But there's still like a bit of bulk. But I feel that, yeah, just wait. It's supposed to take 2 to 3, even 6 months for it to settle down. And there's probably some permanent change from the swelling before, but it's way better than it was before. But that was some risky ass surgery. I'm looking at the pictures after they ablated my nose with that CO2 laser, and bro, it's like they fucking like, They cauterized this. They literally cauterized the skin off.
Campbell says, now when are you gonna fix that enormous nose? Ho ho ho.
Mm-hmm. It's always going to be quite large, but yeah, I feel it's better than before. I'm really happy with it, and I was looking at it thinking, okay, well, you could do a little bit more, but
Prime 1111X says, it just looks like you had a natural allergic reaction to something.
Yeah, and here's some other weird shit. Because I have a black eye and because it looks like a little bit scarred, I kind of like that. I almost want it to... I'd almost rather it stay like this with a black eye and a weird scar-looking thing than for it to heal and like you still have the difference. Like this is a bit more defined, like a little bit higher and deep set, but it doesn't have any in the trauma, because the trauma almost justifies the fact that it's different, and it just looks cool. It looks like you've been in a battle. It looks like you've been in a fight. It looks like you're a pirate. So I was thinking all these mad things like, how do I give myself a permanent bruise just for a drip? You know, I want to be. I've just gotten off the galleon, cuzzy, fighting with some other pirates. That's my drip for today. Maybe I need to find some like fake scar and put it here and like do some makeup to give myself bruises just for the look, right? I think that's a good look. I think that's a good look when you hit the town, don't you think? Everything's extreme. Everything's 110%. We're always in the grind. I think we need a few scars and bruises to complete the aura, don't you think?
Chris the Campbell says, when I had eye surgery, lens implants, the whites of my eyes were blood red for a few days. It was funny seeing people's reactions.
And it's fine, right? Like, there's no surgery that ever hurts. Like, people always go, oh my God, but if you get a general, then nothing. If you get a local, you feel a tiny pinprick and then it's just completely numb, and it's not a thing, really. But there must be some surgery.
In the Takras, if I says, what's in your cup, dude?
It's black coffee, my cuzzy wuzzy, black as midnight oil. That's how I do it. Every time I go in there, large Americano, please. It's like, do you want white milk? Black. Give it to me black. It's the sexiest thing ever. Yeah, so the nose is absolutely crazy. I was looking at pictures afterwards, and it's just that my nose is completely fucked. And the surgeon said, yeah, I can't tell where your real nose begins and the permanent fibrosis ends. So we have to be so careful. You're going to end up with like a permanent shape change in not a good way, or like a burn. You're going to look like a burn victim. So looking at thinking, well, of course you could have done a bit more maybe, but still the swelling is going to go down. So it's probably it will improve still. But even if I could go back and do it stronger, I fucking wouldn't, because man, that was risky as fuck. This, I don't know. I just felt the surgeon does a million of these operations. He does 2 or 3 a week. He's one of the top guys. The price was actually quite reasonable for what it was compared to some of the other guys who are like super aesthetic surgeons. He has a history of functional things as well for people with eye problems. So I just felt total confidence. But I'm kind of blown away with how quickly he did it, how smoothly he did it, and how it's not really a thing.
Fefa Milayog says, what up?
What's that, Fefa Milayog? You got a nice hearty sprinkling of Fefa for me and the MassacreMates. How you doing, my man? Fefa Milayog, you must be hyped for February 26th, my man. You know what I'm talking about, because I know that's your thing. I do love a bit of Fefa Milayog. I do love a bit of Nuka Chronic as well. I love that guy's commentary, and I love Chris Campbell. There's no one quite like Chris Campbell. No one really. He's different, bro. There's only one, completely unique. There's only one of him. And he said, "Thank you for the email, the song you said. I didn't listen to it yet. Reminds me, we could do it now. Excuse me. But yeah, no, Chris is super, super smart. Like almost too smart for his own good. I feel like his intelligence is a hindrance in some ways. He just knows too much shit. It would help if he was dumber. It would make the weight of the world a little bit lighter. Smart. He's kind of like engineering, electronics says
doing
dude.
Great. Eating some breakfast. Your eye is looking a lot better today, bro.
Thank you, the Pfeffermeister. The benevolent Pfeffermeister. Yeah, Chris has got some cool hobbies. He's got depth. He's interested in what's going on. He's funny, and I like him a lot because he's so different to me personality-wise. I just love people who can focus on things and who can do long-form logistical, technical, detailed shit like coding or engineering. I just fucking love people like that. Could spend a long time in those kind of people's presence. So yeah, sending you some good energy from London. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is being fair to you. If it's not, you have my thoughts and my prayers. And if it is, I'm sure you'll join me in showing some appreciation and gratitude for all the great things that we have. Hell yeah. And the best thing is we can make good shit. And it just like, it just comes out of there on top of the net, cuzzy. It's all coming from there. We can make things happen. We create things. Bro, I've got the big ass Greek yogurt. I feel like it's such a fucking Neanderthal, like licking the yogurt top. It just looks bad on camera. You know what? This makes it better. We're fucking authentic here, cuzzy. We lick the yogurt top and the wrong side of it, which has blatantly been touched by a doctor or engineer. But hopefully it was automated. It's funny. Like whenever I get viral videos,
says, yogurt effect.
Whenever I get viral videos, I start getting like hateful leftists watching my stuff and like writing mad obsessive things and shit. You know that shit's getting crazy when someone knows loads about you and is like watching you from afar and you don't even know who the fuck they are. This one guy said something like, he tried to cuss me for using AI. I felt like he was a bit like the caveman who was like angry and disturbed at fire. Like he'd come across fire, which is basically like the key to advancing technology and civilization. He's like, what is this? And he's trying to put it out and stamp on it. It's funny as fuck. I've even got love for them. I got some mad comments from like hard leftist family members after like covering the reform election. It's always the same from leftists. Like they'll just send something and say something like, fuck Trump. Like that's all they'll send. I'll read it and just go, I'll just say, are you okay? You all right, bro? It's I'm not sure really if they want a response. I think they do. I think they're trying to tell me something more than tell me something about them, more than like try to offer something to me. But I started to get a bit of that, which is funny. Mate, the Farage. I had this like political conversation with my mum today about like how to fix London. I couldn't even fucking tell you what it was, bro. Instant, like this channel gets shut down. But Elon Musk is making it more acceptable. But I said to my mum that Farage, like he said that there'd be a general election before the requisite 5 years in the UK. 2 years before, 2029, 2027. And he said it would be due to a failing economy overseen by Rachel Reeves' DEI hire of Keir Starmer, who's in charge of the budget. And I said, I don't think that's going to happen, Mum. Farage is wrong.
Thefamiliog says lol, yeah, not responding to those people makes them even more mad. It's quite funny.
I'll read you the message. So my cousin, who I basically never see, he's really nice. I get on with him really well. Let's see. So I posted a video. It was clearly satirical. It's actually a really, really good video. I'll show you what the video is. Let's see. Cause you're so wonderful. Love you, love you, love you.
Imnatakrazifayar says, I swear I'm a centrist, but it's always the lefties who assume I'm the bad guy first. I'm starting to think they just got an axe to grind without a target.
I think what it is they're telling you that they're a good person, like they're searching for meaning, and they're telling you, and also they're part of a cult, and so they have to identify whether you're the same, whether you're part of it, and if you're not, they need to convert you, or they need to attack you and push you out. And it's more about, they're telling you, like, I'm a good person, and are you part of my tribe? If you're not, well, you're in trouble. I have to
Campbell
destroy you.
says, when I caught up with my parents over Christmas, it was painfully clear what type of news they each consume. Mum is all about the podcasts.
Yeah.
PPL on YouTube etc. Dad is mainlining CNN.
Yeah, like I have a friend in Japan. He learned English through the BBC. Go figure. So like all of his opinions on geopolitics, it's just completely what would be on the BBC. But I find as I get older, like, well, it's the same. Like when you're young, you're more likely to get into scraps and fights. When you get older, you realize that, I don't know, you become mature. Hopefully, you will. And then at that point, I'd like to think people have a bit more tolerance. Like even my hardcore, so my cousin, when anyone dies who's like a right winger or other or conservative, they could be a movie star, a singer, or anyone, like a 90-year-old woman who had an illustrious career. If they were associated in any way, shape or form with the right, he'll like celebrate their death online. But even though that's how left wing is, even though he's like that, even though he sent me this shit thing online, it wasn't, he didn't like attack me personally. I don't know. There was still something, if he had been younger, it might have been a personal attack, but I felt because he's a bit older and he's got kids and stuff, it was a little bit more measured. He just wanted to say, like, I disagree with you. So anyways, this is the video that I posted online, which I really, really like. Is this even? No, this isn't even. I'll just show you now. Dun, 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 dun. You're so wonderful. Okay, this is a video, which is great.
You've only got to go back a couple of decades when London was booming, wasn't it?
Yep.
London was thriving.
I was there, cuzzy.
London was a place that companies from all over the world wanted to come,
Yes.
set up headquarters,
Yes.
invest.
Yes.
It was a trendy, great place
It was.
for young people to come, an amazing cultural centre.
Yes.
But what is it now?
It's a shithole, bro! That was so good. I was having a really good time there. And the thing is, I don't know if you can tell, but I thought it was quite obvious that it is like quasi-satirical. I don't actually really like Farage, and I don't want him to, I don't think he's going to do anything, and I don't want to vote for him, but there's just no one else. I'm all about Rupert Lowe, who's actually way more right-wing than Farage. But I thought it came across, it's kind of a little bit joking, hanging on his every word. Yes, I was a bit taking the piss. Anyways, my cousin saw that, sent a message and says, like, gave me an imperative, said, don't fall for charlatans. You're an immigrant, and so is your mum, because my mum's German. I was like, wow, invoking the mother. Now, I could enter the argument, but of course I didn't, because you can't win if they don't actually want to have a conversation or share something. They just want to make you think like them. It's funny because leftists always make that kind of like straw man. It's like, oh, all immigrants are the same. It's proper commie philosophy. The thing is, my mother came to the UK legally. She came via the proper channels, and she never took a dime from the taxpayer. She's not an economic parasite coming from a war-torn country to live off the taxpayer, who disproportionately commit crimes, including rapes and extra assaults, which would affect the very family of the person who's sending me this message, considering their family composition. If I said that, what do you think would happen? So he sent a video, like from some like hardcore lefty thing, about Nigel Farage, like it's going to change my mind. And whenever people do this, leftists, it feels so patronizing. Like they see your opinion and they can't imagine for a second that actually this guy might have spent the last 8 years researching geopolitics and has written literally 1,000 and scripted 1,000 hour-long plus episodes on politics. And whether I agree with them or not, they're an intellectual adult who I respect enough to accept that they have researched their opinions and have come to a logical conclusion that's the best for them. But no, like they look at your opinion and they assume that you don't know anything. It's just, I don't know what it's like. So anyways, this is how I responded. I said, thank you. My mother sends her love, by the way, heart emoji. How is your mum, by the way? All good. I didn't get a reply. So, I don't know. There you go. It's funny. And then someone else, a member in my dad's band, he's a proper lefty, he saw that and he just sent me a message and said, fuck Farage. And I sent him a message and said, he's going to be your prime minister, mate. Laughing emoji. And he said, I hope we aren't that stupid. And I said, I honestly think it will happen. And this is what I was talking about with my mother today. Unless Labour make a coalition with the Green Party. And I think that's what's going to happen. So you're seeing this insane thing in UK politics where the traditional parties that have reigned for like the best part of a century, they're now crumbling and they're being replaced by something else. So the Labour Party has its lowest polls in history, and their leader, Keir Starmer, who they chose, has the lowest approval rating of any Prime Minister in UK history, if you can believe that. And so there's a new, even harder left party called the Green Party. Labour are saying, they lie and say we want to stop the immigrants, but they don't. And they say they're going to stop the migrant hotels, but what they mean is they're going to take them out of hotels and put them in even more expensive public housing and keep funding them. The Green Party, they just openly say we want as many dingy migrants as possible from like the middle of Somalia and the Horn of Africa. They are now more popular than Labour, which is insane. Not hugely popular, but significantly popular. More popular than Labour in many polls. Can you believe that? So Labour is crumbling. The two traditional poles of UK politics is crumbling. Conservative Party, finished. And that Reform, the guy there who triggered my family members and like acquaintances, they have now replaced Conservative Party. So I think it's funny because in Farage's speech, he said, Keir Starmer, the UK Prime Minister, when he made some speech on the world stage, I think it was in France, he looked down at his notes 158 times or something like that. Keir Starmer, obviously, he's like a husk of a man. He doesn't have any beliefs and he just carries out the globalist agenda in the same way Macron does and Merkel did and everyone around the Western world does. So he's not in control and he doesn't have any agency. And so people like that who don't have conviction, such as Trump, and who can be bought, people who are controlled like that, they don't have any conviction, and obviously they can easily be lobbied and bought. Someone like Trump, who can't be lobbied because he's already got all the money he's ever need and he generated it himself, has agency and he does what he wants. People like Keir Starmer, who've essentially been on the government dole since their career began, they're just beholden to the system, and they're going to do whatever it takes to complete the mission, which is to create a socialist country, loads and loads of illegals, permanent one-party state. What Keir Starmer's doing, they're doing in France, they're doing in Germany, they're doing in Spain, they're doing in Australia, they're doing in Canada. The Dems are trying to do it in all over America. You see it happening in Minnesota with the Somalians replacing native populace. Always vote for socialism, vote for the left. People offer them free money. You see it in California. So the left know that this shit is unpopular, because even Labour come out and say, like, we don't want migrants, honestly. So they know that they're going to lose power. They know this is their only chance, and they know that like a Trumpian figure, I hate using that term, but bear with me, a Trumpian figure is going to come along and wipe them the fuck out, which is what you're seeing in the polls now in the UK and what happened in America with Trump in 2024. So I disagree with Nigel Farage that Labour, they have to voluntarily call a general election if things get really bad. These people are going to hang on to power until the bitter end. If the economy crumbles, which is what I think their lobbyists actually want, the globalists, they want society to be destroyed so then they can take over it and rule it as a big socialist centralized government. They're going to hold on until the bitter end. And then right at the end, my prediction, in 2029, there won't be a general election. When everything's just cataclysmic in England, what's going to happen is Labour are going to form a coalition with the Green Party, who've basically overtaken them. They're going to consolidate their votes. This is what happened in France, right, to stop the right from getting in. So happening in Germany, the left form like this coalition. In France, they even joined forces with the Communist Party, literal Communist Party, right? That's what the Green Party is in the UK. Labour will form a coalition with anyone who's willing, and eventually it's going to be enough to stop reform, whose votes will be cannibalised by Conservatives. And that will be the final nail in the coffin of England. I think that's what's going to happen. And you see it because Keir Starmer knows his paws are in the toilet. And what does he do? They remove the two-cat child benefit, which means if you have more than 2 children, you can have more benefits. And the only people who are having more children are essentially Pakistani pay and Muslim migrants. The white native British population have a 1.4 replacement rate. It's not even close to having like 2 children for the modern like native British family. So in spite of the fact that migration is not wanted in the UK, pretty much on the left and the right, Keir Starmer will double down on these policies and like still support the migrants and all this stuff and like put them into public housing instead of hotels. That shows you that no matter how bad things get, not only will they not change tack, but they'll double down on the shit that everybody hates. There is no way these people who are essentially like puppets for the globalists are going to just say, do you know what? Let's call a general election and relinquish power. Now that they're in, they have to keep it forever. That's all they want is power. That's the only thing they want. They're going to go all the way until 2029. They're going to form a coalition. And you better fucking pray that that doesn't succeed, because that will be the end of England. Hope I'm fucking wrong. Hope it's not a conspiracy. Really hope.
Imnatakrazifiao says, I didn't agree with Kirk, but watching so many people celebrate his death genuinely disturbed me.
Me too.
Prime 1111X says, I have family members calling me complaining about the president every day.
Right.
Because of my ego, I find it disrespectful calling me about another man who has more money than me. Chris the Campbell says, lol, that gave me a chuckle. You really getting into the Zoomer style edit. Chris the Campbell says, editing. Imnatakrazifiao says, no, you can't be the bigger person, then you didn't play the game, I already decided you lost, no haha. Thefamiliog says they feel they are superior. I just don't engage.
I hate arrogance with people. You know, it's like, this is my opinion. It's like, what, bro? I don't, okay, thank you. Thank you. What now? What now? But yeah, the left hate free speech. Like, it drives them mad. They hate it, absolutely despise it. What I want is just everyone to be able to say whatever the fuck they want, no matter how egregious or offensive. The only thing you can't say is like, I'm going to physically attack you, or like, everyone, let's go and physically attack these people. That's it. Everyone is fair game. White, black, Muslim, Christian, Buddhist, Jew, doesn't matter. Everyone should be treated equally, and that means in a positive way or in a negative way. It's fair game, cuzzy. That's one simple rule for everyone. Doesn't require any weird micromanaging and specific censorship and like massive bureaucracy to carry out all this shit. That's what I meant. Dude, the more I think about it, the more I know America is the final frontier. Let's go. Mate, I'm coming, bro. America's 250th anniversary. Am I coming to that? It's gonna be so good. Yeah, man. This yogurt is good, but like eating a whole tub of this is absolute madness. Just eat the berries, cuzzy. Oh, that's enough. I'm gonna get fat. But it's all good. I still love my cousin. I still love my dad's band member. It's okay, I accept it. I can't change them. It's all good. It's all good. I pray for them.
Imnatakrazifiao says, I moved to Scotland because I swear the English are losing their minds. I don't blame you. Being in Japan, I bet it's lovely.
Pretty fucking good, bro. The best thing about Japan is like no migrants. Oh my God. Like, where there are migrants from Africa, ironically, well, it actually makes sense. But in the most famous tourist street in Japan, they fuck up the atmosphere. They touch people. They'll go out, grab people, touch people, harass people, super loud. You can feel the atmosphere. Just a handful of migrants from the Horn of Africa on the street absolutely makes it weird and like intimidating for people. Just that's a fact. So there's a little bit, but not like fucking everywhere like there is in the UK. If you come to Japan, you have to be educated to get in. Like, I wouldn't have been able to come in if I hadn't had a university degree. That rule alone immediately weeds out like anyone who's going to cause some shit. You need a university degree, and there's a point system. If you're from it's an arbitrary process in immigration when you get a visa. At the end of the day, no one really knows why they say yes or why they say no, but there's a certain arbitrary element where the person just decides like, is this a good person or not? And without a shadow of a doubt, if you're from some nations with a high IQ and without a history of like radical barbaric stuff like email fay astration K and like aerism te and orway and oshal say ikede, you're gonna have a higher chance of coming into the country. It's very simple. And then they don't have to publicly say like exactly why they're letting you in or not, but they're just gonna let in people from countries that don't have a history of crazy shit. And so, wow, man, is it any surprise why Japan doesn't have a high crime rate? These are all facts. It's what the UK should have been doing. So what am I doing today? Isn't Glasgow really fucked though? Glasgow is ground zero for the Scottish progressive project, isn't it? They have the most migrants of anywhere in the UK, don't they? Slubs were saying. The eloquently named Slub69 told us that. I need to start planning what I'm going to do in these last 10 days because time is running out.
Melkatima Kesting says howdy.
So-
Garivon Mabach 8651 says hey Johnny, hell yeah, low to mercy, the best is yet to come.
Gary, mate, you always pick up my spirits. How you doing? Gaza, OG von Merbach in the place, coming through.
Imnatakrazifiour says we want to believe that deep down everyone knows how to be civilized, but the fact is not everyone has had the privilege, and it is a privilege. Education is something to be proud of.
I mean, at the very
Garivon
least.
Mabach 8651 says hey MassacreMates.
What's up, Massacre Mates?
Chris the Campbell says, when I was in Japan in 1999, my friend, who spent a long time in Kenya, had to go through a laborious sponsorship process to have his Kenyan girlfriend visit for 2 weeks. Dunno if it's still like that.
It's very simple. To fix it, you have to say, like, if you're going to come in, there's a point system, and you have to have a university degree, and you get more points if you come from a nation with low crime. Simple as that, especially productive nations. That's why if you try to get into Japan and you come from a country in the Horn of Africa, it's going to be harder to get in because things happen there at disproportionate rates that will negatively affect your society. Don't shoot the messenger. So, for example, the UK embassy put out a message in Japan, said, don't go into Nigerian-owned bars in Roppongi. Sounds racist, right? Well, there's lots of scams over there. You all know about the person saying he's a distant relative who wants to put like $1 million into your bank account with loads of typos. There's tons of fraud out there. So when those people come over, guess what? Like, they bring the fraud. British Embassy said not to do it. So you've got to say certain countries have lower points than other countries. And then you just only want to bring in productive people. And there need to be caps on immigration. It's like, yes, you can't not have, well, you could not have any immigration, but that will definitely fuck you up to a certain extent because immigration brings technology in some respects. England, you could say what you want about colonialism, but it brought technology to all these places around the world. Japan closed their borders for fucking ages, right? But that fucked them up in the end because they didn't have the technology, especially the military tech of the West. And so if you remain closed, you're going to deny yourself these opportunities. But have a vetting process, for fuck's sake, and have a cap. Say, okay, we'll have 10,000 people from this country and like 1,000 from this country, and it won't go over that, and then just keep a control on it, and it's all fucking good. It's no problem. This fucking open borders, weird ideological nonsense. It just gets exposed more and more by the day. Just go walk around the streets and have a look. That's what I did in London. I walked through the most. I think it's the main Muslim area of London,
says,
Whitechapel.
My buddies and I went into a Nigerian-owned bar in Roppongi once.
Bro.
Deadest place I've ever been. I wonder how they could stay in business. We left after about 2 minutes.
Why do you think I went there with this Canadian girl way back in the day, the second time I visited Japan on holiday, and we went in there. The guy is outside, he goes, do you want to go to Titi Bar? He said, what? Titi Bar. Titi Bar, okay, let's fucking go. So we went in there, and it was very fucking shady. A friend of mine went out there, and his girlfriend fell victim to a scam. So she got her drink spiked, and they took her to an ATM, and they cleaned out her ATM, and he went back there and he got the money back. But that's why the British Embassy sent out a message saying not to go to Nigerian bars in Roppongi, because of that exact reason. But yeah, no, I went for a walk through Whitechapel, and it's just like a socialist program within London. There's absolutely no industry at all. So many buildings boarded up, derelict, no occupancy, loads of stores boarded up. The only stores there serve the local community, and it's all benefit run. So it's all halal stuff, and it's like barbers and stuff like that. There's actually no production. Nothing's being made or produced that's of benefit to the native British. There's no culture, there's no music, there's no bars, there's no establishments, there's no shopping malls. It's just a giant welfare state right in the middle of London. And I walked through there, and I know it wasn't that bad in the daytime, but it felt like being in another country. And I didn't see one thing that I wanted to go and do. And there's basically no native British there, because the people who are in Whitechapel, they don't assimilate and mix with the native population. It's illegal for them to marry a Christian. If you marry someone from Islam, you have to believe in the Quran. If you don't, you're not allowed to do it. So there's very little assimilation, very little crossover. And England's an island of drinkers, man. This is a wet rock in the middle of the Atlantic. It's founded upon boozing and then tearing it up around the world. But most of them don't drink, you won't see them in a pub. So I'm not, it's like a parallel society. And it is. I walked through it specifically because I wanted to see it for myself. And it's, what is this? It's really, really bizarre. And it's not a place that I would have any reason to go to or spend time. And that's sad because I'm a Brit. I'm one of the most, it's just in my nature to be polite and kind and hospitable and right, come on mate, like let's go. I would love the communist utopia to be a real prospect. How good would that be? We're all exactly the same. We're all going to get along. Just go for a walk through there, bro. And I don't know, don't mean to cast rain on your communist project, but I think it's gonna be a long time until this like societal integration and unity ever comes to fruition. It's gonna be a long ass time, dude. But hey, I'll be the first one to celebrate when I go there in Whitechapel and it's like a thriving hub of culture and commerce. Let's see, bruv. Let's fucking see. Sooner rather than later, huh? Sooner rather than later. So, okay, need to work out what the hell I'm doing. I feel like I want to go to Bromley and have like a beer, but excuse me, it's disgusting. But it's Saturday now. I had the surgery on Wednesday, so nearly 3 days. Is this what I want to do on a Saturday night? My best friend though, probably won't see him for another 6 months at least. A few drinks with him. He lives fucking miles away from where I'm at. I feel like I should go down there though, but again, it's calories and I've got to try to stay in shape as best I can when my mum is feeding me. It's whether I accept the food or not, right? What a privileged position to be in, whether I accept the food that my mother makes. Mums, they must love feeding their children so much. Because like feeding a cat or a dog is entertaining enough, but feeding a human, it must be next level for someone with maternal instincts. Trying to just not go too far with the eating, but going out having a few drinks. Gonna come back with the booze in my stomach. Should I be doing this? I sent my best mate a message. I said, no worries. He said, okay, man, no worries. Next weekend. So maybe next weekend could see him in the mix at some point during the raving. I said, I'll definitely be out in the town.
Gary Von Mabach 8651 says, say hi to your mum.
I will. I can hear her. I can hear the floorboards creaking upstairs as she's walking around. I will. She said hi to you the other day. I'm sending my mate a message. It would be good to get a few drinks tonight though, as won't see you for a long time. Currently sitting in my mum's dining room. With my feet up. Laughing emoji. Okay. That's so indecisive, isn't it? That's such a shitty message to send, isn't it?
Milkatima Kesting says you can't adapt every culture and assume you're going to have a peaceful society. We all clash too much. We used to do it good in America, then we started calling everything cultural appropriation.
Marxism happened. This is not a radical thing to say that all cultures aren't equal. If they were, all cultures would be making and producing awesome shit. It was so fucking obvious, man.
Gary Von Mabach 8651 says, been very busy lately, finally got a day off, have to do my laundry.
Yay. Must be looking like a mountain right now. OG Von Mabach. Right, send that message. So, okay. First of all, this rave that's coming up. Well excited. Let's. Oh man, I know that sounds bad. That's great. The mic, the design flaw of this Mac. Here's the DJ. This is going to get the stream demonetized, but I'll flick through the sound as quickly as possible. So, it's this guy, and this is the club where he's playing next Friday.
If you want to commentate, man.
Yes. Oh my god!
Milkatima Kesting says, I think there are people who are happy with how their culture works, but don't try to make it work in another country with a history of opposite values. Imnatakrazifayar says, oh, I didn't realize you were in London, bruv, you getting down out there. Mad jealous tonight, have a good one.
Have a good one. This is a sample from Chemic Crew. They had a tune called Imagine the Future or the Future. There was a release of that. It's one of the rarest vinyl plates ever in jungle. It's not really well known, but it was so scarce. There's only about 10 copies. It's a really old, weird sounding sample by today, but that is some fucking soup, the deepest of deep cut samples ever. It's mad. This is the new style. It's kind of up-tempo housey shit with some breaky influence. Got a bit more of that commercial vibe. Bro, come on now! That's got the proper vibe of, you know what I'm talking about. Dude, this is gonna tear the fucking house down.
Milkatima Kesting says it used to be we would get immigrants who wanted to move to another country and were okay with adapting, stepping up to the challenge to make a better life for themselves.
Right.
It's not like that anymore.
No, it's when people come over and they start talking shit on your country. What?
Like
Anyways, like fuck all that. Right. Do jungle. So this is basically Rave. This guy's a G. Come on now. So I am definitely going to this to see that guy in that club, and I'm super excited about that. It's my time to shine. I can't wait. Let's just double check when this is. So I'm going to buy my ticket, cuzzy. I'm so excited. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. That's on Saturday. Buy tickets. So do I want before 11 p.m. or do I want anytime entry first release? Probably want anytime, right? Just want that freedom. You're paying £6 extra for the freedom and like headspace of not having to go in at a certain time.
Imnatakrazifayar says those samples are classy. I'd get my stanky lag down on that floor if I was around.
Mate, get down, get down. Get down, get down. Get down. Man's got to buy a ticket, you know. Ticket. Gonna procure my ticket, cuzzy wuzzy. Oh my lord, here we go. It's funny, so this song I'm singing, it's kind of like a
Imnatakrazifayar says locked in.
Locked in. Yeah, we're locking in. Right, this is it. Locking in, cuzzy. I fucking can't wait. This is kind of insane because it's like 48 hours until my flight, less than 48 hours. So it's going to be an interesting plane ride. It's definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, it's not going to be a fun journey to the airport. But maybe this is what I need to be just absolutely wrecked on the plane. Got to do that anytime entry. I got tickets, cuzzy. Hell yeah, take a photo of that. Send that to the man them. Oh, Lord of mercy. This could be so good. So there's quite a basic itch-based song with like a sample and like that everyone's used and it's using at the moment. And also it's just samples are from this website. Everyone just downloads the shit. But
Imnatakras if IR says I hope you don't get toothache on plain winky face.
Right, exactly. There might be a little bit. Yeah, so this song, which actually, I've heard it a few places, it goes down quite well. The guy who made it, he was playing MOT, which is the one club I really wanted to visit in the UK, but didn't get to. And yeah, it was sold out. Like, it was kind of stuff like this. Again, the kind of slightly commercial sounding, accessible, up-tempo house, some nostalgic rave elements and kind of like pop house elements, but kind of modern twist. It's just a bit faster kind of house, like garagey influence, a little bit of breaks. That guy played at this club called MOT. Anyways, the guy made that, this guy, this Irish DJ, Prozac, he played that song also.
Gerivon Mabach 8651 says one of these days I will figure out this donation issue I'm having.
What do you do on YouTube? It should be smooth as butter. Just hit the currency symbol and just put in the card details, cuzzy. Regarding PayPal, I don't think putting your IDs is a major thing. It's just for security purposes. Like, you know, it's more to protect you than anything else. That means other people, you know, they can't forge your account because they can forge an ID, but it's more and more difficult. I say bite the bullet and do the PayPal like update, but hit that currency symbol, cuz you log out of absolutely everything, get all your passwords and shit, log into YouTube, get the card on YouTube, should work. So this is the song. Oof. It's gonna be so good. Oh, that's a classic bass sound from UKG. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Okay, I'll just search for the song. What is it? Bush Baby. Cutty. Okay, this is what it is. This song.
Lil Fatima Pesting says there's a bit of classics in there, lol.
There is, right? Ooh. So Prozac played this. The guy who made that was playing in London way before Prozac at another club, and it was fully sold out. So I put the pieces together. The guy who made this song is actually, I find this song is a bit simplistic, but I think he's very current, and I know he's going to tear it up, so I'm a bit gutted to miss that event. This will sound ridiculous in a club, a very kind of clear toasting lyric, and yeah, it's just going to sound massive, cuzzy. So yeah, tickets acquired for that one. I'm going to send that to my mate to try to get him to come. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's Saturday. Other events at the same time. We need to find out what's going on the Communist Resident Advisor website. Are they going to have some news saying Trump is bad on the front page of a music website? Yeah, number one, activist group claims to have scraped 86 million tracks from Spotify. They hate Spotify because it's owned by Jews, so they're like a free Palestine loving website. The news on this website. What happened was the UK government gave them a loan during COVID in exchange for putting DEI into the company, and now it's like pure ideological stuff. Funny, when anything is government funded, it ends up hard leftist. Oh wow, Ministry of Sound in London to undergo renovation with new sound system and redesign layout. Interesting. That could be great. Okay, events. Let's find some events, shall we? What's going on today, though? Let's have a look. Oh my God, a guy called Gerald. He's the OG proto-jungle creator, one of them. He's playing at Coco. Absolute shithole. So I went to Coco last year. Bro, they let in way too many people. Literally all night, 5-6 hours on the dance floor. Not a millimeter of foot space, everyone trampling your shoes. So many doctors and engineers on that dance floor. I went in, this group of like proper thuggish doctors and engineers next to me, all doing coke on the dance floor, with some blonde girl who was quite fit, who was just like there to get as many drugs as possible. The guy comes up to me, he goes, move the fuck away. Like, get the fuck away, I want you to dance over there, you're in my space. I looked at him, I just thought, I could say fuck you and get into a fight with 7 people, or I could just basically like move away a bit and ignore. What choice do I have? I wasn't up for fighting 7 people on the dance floor, so yeah, it was that kind of, it was insane. I was chatting to some girls in there and they were saying like, man, like I keep getting groped. I've been groped so many times tonight. It was just, what the fuck? It was so disgusting in there. Coco. That's tonight. That sounds great. And what else have we got? Oh my God, we've got drum and bass at Phonox, the same place. That could be quite good, but yeah, I can't be doing drum and bass all night. A lot of people go into that. MOT, so this is the club I want to go to. This looks quite good. Let's have a look. There's loads of stuff tonight. I shouldn't go out with my eye. I shouldn't really drink. And I definitely shouldn't do a chemistry experiment. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. It's a shame, bruv. It's a shame. But maybe it's for the best. Because just recharging and resting in London. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit going on tonight. There's a lot. And it's popular, man. Peeps are going out. This city has so much music. It's the best thing about London. There's so much going on. Dude, there's a drum and bass thing here. 23 years of select radio with DJ Hype. He's still going. Man, this is a big weekend. There's a lot of things going on, cuzzy. Okay, let's... Should you see what's happening on Sunday? Date. I can't go out on Sunday, bruv. That would be very...
In the Takras, if IR says, oh boy, I get you, but you don't want to tear anything, I get you, look after number 1.
Exactly. No, I can't. And no one's doing anything tomorrow. Okay, so next weekend, we've got to do something on Friday as well, so let's see. Date. Friday the 16th. Okay, we've got the most popular event is a queer night, riposte queer rave with Slim Soul Dad. Interesting picture for that one. Fabric and Fabric, oh, that's shit. Dude, drum and bass and jungle and E1. E1 is kind of shit though, I went there before. There's a guy sold out at Corsica called Code 9. I think I listened to his stuff. It wasn't that good. Again, that club, the Doctor and Engineer Hangout, Coco. I think it used to be called Camden Palace. I went to quite a few raves there back in the day. And actually, I saw someone get stabbed there. So it's just been like that since as long as I can remember. Yeah, someone got shanked, and then they shut it like an hour early. Fucking hell, cuzzy. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I've already got a ticket to this, cuzzy. There's a drum and bass night at Nightreign. I've never been there. With Doc Scott, he's an OG. So I will be going to that. That's what I'm doing. Oh, and it's like there's a fucking... Okay. MOT, the club I want to go to. Yeah, no. The person... Okay, there's that as well. God, we've got to make decisions. There's Jungle over at MOT. That could be good though, bruv. But the guy's that he's old, man. He was making Remark. He's like a legendary jungle producer. You must know the Amen drum, right? In jungle music. Apparently, he's regarded as one of the best editors of the Amen drum, but that was in 94, dude. It's 30 years later. Guy must be like 60. Huh. We need to think carefully. Secret Warehouse Rave. There's so much going on. Drum and bass all night long, free tickets. Bruv, London is mental. So good. Drum and bass coming back, bruv. The search function is broken though, because a bunch of things just disappeared. I'm excited. Okay, here we go. There's a lot going on. Okay. Right. Martin
In Massacre's FIR says, we marched out to our own drum beat. Noise discipline had to be maintained. My heart slammed into my chest. Had any bad boys heard us? Silence got blown apart.
My nervous system was...
This song is... Do you understand how much this song fucking influenced me? If you're talking about technical mastery of drum and bass and engineering, this fucking... And just programming and everything. Dude, the fucking goosebumps. Look at that. That fucking song, that influenced me so much. Oh. Now they were on another level. Dude, this is like sold out tonight. Everyone's here. I'm really hoping these DJs are terrible. I can't go to this fucking club. Well, I could go if I don't drink. There's nothing stopping me. Okay. This person is here. No, this is terrible. It's funny because MOT is really up and coming. Like something's going to come out of here because it's all new shit. It's all basically, it's the new generation of producers just having fun and doing what they want. It sounds really basic though. At times there's so much easy access to technology. People don't really develop their skills like they used to, but bravo. Okay, this person is playing.
Yo, one last.
This is fucking trash though. shut the fuck up. I don't mean to be a hater, but oh God, this is just everything that's wrong with modern DJing. Because it doesn't take skill and all you're doing is pressing buttons, playing shit. It's just this, what is it? Oh God, it's like, it's all like, no. Okay, I feel better about this. Let's see who else is playing there. We got this DJ. Sora. No, bro. Is it Sora or Sura? Oh, here we go. This fucking trash, this poser trash. Spare my life. Okay, let's try some of these other people. Okay. Okay. It's funny, like the really raw, gritty drum and bass with no like real memorable vocal samples, and before people really understood the technology, it was like raw and gritty, and a lot of its qualities came from the analog equipment that it was produced on to give it this weight and kind of energy and distortion. It's actually coming back, and it's at this club, MOT. There's quite a few DJs who'll play that stuff.
Lil Fatima Testing says, to be fair, I've only ever heard from musicians that they hate DJs because it doesn't take skill and they are just pressing buttons and spinning records, LMAO.
But that's what it is. So there's never been a female video game champion, not even on qualifiers, never even come close. Like men are better with technical stuff like that. And before it's like men made that whole kind of industry, and it's all like obsessive practice, and every single song you mix, potentially you could fuck up the mix and you'll be a laughing stock on the whole dance floor. So every single second of that is like riding this delicate wave with ultimate concentration, like constant display of skill. Now just stand there, press a button. Press a button. So people who don't have skill and haven't gone through the rite of passage required to basically qualify as a DJ and hone their skills, they're just standing there and it's all like, look at me and shit. I mean, look, it is what it is, man. In a weird sort of way, it's a good thing because the technology is archaic. Why would you, in a weird sort of way, the limitations of the technology made this really fucking beautiful technical thing, but it's kind of like, it's like, why would you... I don't know, it's like printing before the printer. Like you have to get like some kind of like master shape and like move it and put it, like just fucking use a printer, bro. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure it's very impressive if you can find some other way to do it that requires more effort, but it's a real fucking, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. You can't hate it because the technology is great. But it's totally changed everything from super high bar for entry. You have to practice your whole fucking life, and it's a constant display of mastering skill, to just standing there pressing a button and pretending you're awesome. One of the most egregious examples of this is the DJ Fred again. So he does like finger drumming, which is, I mean, it's pretty impressive. But within the world of DJing, it's like, wow, you're godlike. You have even a little inkling of skill. But he does a DJ set. It's one of the most viewed ones on Boiler Room, and everyone goes, "Wow, this is amazing." There's only, I'd say, 1 in 1,000 comments who say this is actually not live.
If Hour says it's like a highly precise mechanical watch versus an Apple smartwatch, it's not the same thing.
No, but it's but also you're it's like. Well, what it's like is like driving a car around a track. One is an automated Tesla, and you just sit there and it does it for you. You put your foot down. The other one, you have to change the gears and accelerate and brake and all that kind of stuff. What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought there. Oh no, I was going to say something tip top. Yeah, so Fred again, right, this thing. And the thing is, people aren't even aware now because the new generation is just set in stone. People don't even question what they're seeing. And if you question it, the lack of skills, all the modern DJs who would never be a DJ otherwise because they don't have the skill get really aggressively protective of the fact that all they have to do is press a button. But so this one, this has 50 million views.
Fatima Testing says, LMAO, I had an anime about schoolgirls explain the joy of DJing to me.
So look at this, 50 million views. This is like, wow, the best DJ set ever. Now look at this. You see how he's drumming there? And everyone's getting so hype. Like when the tune drops and he's drumming like that, it's like it's going off, like he's tearing down the roof. And everyone's like, wow, this guy's got skill. Do you know what's literally happening there? And because I know about DJing and know about production, I could see within 5 seconds, he's actually not doing anything. That's the equivalent of lip syncing. And everyone's going, wow. He's playing the song and he's pretending to do all the drums. I'm sure the guy can finger drum, but you want to fucking do a live performance. You sing live, you don't fucking play your song and pretend to play the guitar. That's exactly what this is. It has 50 million views. And people are saying like, this is the greatest thing ever. Dude, he's not even playing it live. Like I know instantly as someone who can mix, because it's perfectly in time. No one can play the drums like that. So that's kind of where we are. So if you're happy to lip sync or pretend you're playing and like get into it, there's a certain personality type that's like that. They're really into that. I've seen people as well, like scratch DJs do stuff like that. Like they'll use a record with a constant scratch sound, and if there's no start and end point to the sample, it's quite easy to kind of make a little rhythm. And the way that they scratch, they make it look like they're doing all this technical stuff, but actually nothing really. Although that's better than just pretending or scratching. It's kind of where it is, and it's really interesting how modern DJing, the technology's changed the style, because it used to take time to mix in a song, which meant the sets. The gap between songs was longer, and they let songs roll out, and the way the songs were structured was to give you enough time on the intro to mix it in and drop it. But now, because it doesn't require any skill to mix, the songs are much shorter, and it's about playing as many as possible. So it's kind of like taking, I don't know, like 10 lines of speed, and then...
Imnatakras Ifayao says Birdie Nam Nam is the real DJs. They use vinyl discs and make entire songs out of just scratches.
That shit's really impressive. Anyways... Yeah, it's kind of like taking 10 lines of speed and then just playing your best mate all your favorite tunes when you've got control of Spotify. That's what modern DJing feels like. And I used to really be into how well the DJ mixes and keeps it in time and how quickly they can do it. And I love that before, the only way to play one song quickly after another and cue it up so it double drops at the impact point was to have the best mixing skill, and basically no one could do that because they were too afraid of doing it in case it fucked up live. But the DJs that could, you had access to this musical experience that only like a select few could give you, and they were godlike. And I used to really just be into how skillful they are. And now those same DJs, they mix automatically. I just sit, I listen to it, and there's no soul or spirit in the mix. There's no drift between the two songs. It's locked robotically. It doesn't have that human element. And it's just so robotic, and every single mix they do, okay, it's automatic. This is not impressive. Whereas before, every second of it, I was thinking, man, is he actually going to mix that song with that song that quickly and have the balls to double drop it in a noisy club, risking it going out of time and looking like an asshole? You couldn't believe what you were hearing. And every second of it, I keep saying it, but it's true. Every second of it that they kept the mix in time, it's like walking on a tightrope, and every second that guy's not falling, you're just watching the whole thing.
Bro admits he's a cranker. I knew it, Johnny, too real.
I really, it just like, that was one of the hardest things to ever accept, was that this thing I love so much doesn't exist anymore. And to me, it was like an Olympic sport, if you will. You could change 100-meter running and give people bionic legs, or you could give people homing arrows in archery, or you could have automated processes like, I don't know, AI assistants in boxing with a fucking bionic arm. Like you could, of course you can't really do that, but you know what I'm saying? You could change these classic things that have stood the test of time for generations, that are endlessly entertaining, because it's a raw showcase of skill, ability, practice, dedication, and how far humans are willing to take something in pursuit of perfection. Or you could just get rid of it all. But DJing is a really interesting, unique medium, unlike anything else, especially even other, forms of music, such as playing in a band or, live music instrumentation, because really, in spite of all of that, it's always been the fact that it's about entertaining people on the dance floor. And the skill, the skill of it, when people are in the crowd, they're focused on having drinks and finding girls, or if you're a girl, finding a guy, whatever, and enjoying the atmosphere. That's the focus. So it always will be for the music. So if it becomes automatic, 90% of people don't actually really care. But for me, I love the skill behind it. And I wish people could, well, they can't, the esoterics of DJing, they're kind of ignorant to it. But if only people could have seen it like I see it, and appreciate the artistry and skill behind it. It's really hard to lose that. It was my favorite thing in the world, like more than gaming, maybe, I would say. It's just really, really like the art of DJing and mixing songs together. Now it's gone, and it will never, I mean, you could do it. When I was playing out in Tokyo, I would actually take vinyl and mix, because I just enjoy it. I want the fear of every single mix this could go wrong, and having to concentrate completely for an hour for risk of looking like a failure or a fuck up. Every single second I'm in the mix, I have to concentrate. For someone who's quite ADD, I love that concentration. Now I press the button and it's, well, what am I? I'm not doing anything. I'm standing there and waiting, and I'm going to play it, and it's not the same, man. It's not the same. But it's still fun, don't get me wrong, but I like things that they have a difficulty curve to it. And so now it's just about gaming, really. So I feel like I want to pit my skills. Is there...
In the Takras if IR says, I think it's like any art form, as it becomes more accessible, there's so much crap, but there's still going to be legends. You just have to wait for them to raise to the surface.
Exactly. And there's other ways to perform, right? Doing that, so it frees you up to do other things. Let's see some of the other DJs playing at MOT. Bomb Shelter Crew. Dude. So it seems like MOT plays like a lot of jungle and old school stuff. Bring your cheapest chips all night are full of party vibes till 7 in the morning. Okay. I'm going to tell my friend I'm going to hit MOT on the Friday before. Mate, I'm excited. I'm excited. Delight tonight. Right, what we got here? Okay. Oh, this is tonight? Nah. What is this? I like just looking, searching on YouTube for the DJs who are playing at all these kind of cool clubs in London. You can very easily find some really dope music you just never heard before, just by looking at who's playing in London and putting those DJs' names into that's YouTube or Spotify or whatever. Okay, this guy's playing tonight. Nah, bro, it's too light. Okay, who the fuck are these people? Hamish and Toby. Sounds like a bit posh, innit, cuz? Hamish and Toby all night long. Oh God, this is a night I could go to. Let's see. Hamish and Toby. Ooh. That's quite good. We have okay. All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. We might have to spot Shazam this. Yeah, this is good. This is my shit. Oh, Keep It Steady, the Cuban Life Mix by the Cuban Heels. Okay, Cuzzy Wuzzy. Dude, okay. This might be good. Yo, mate, crowd's going off, look. Yo, this is good, cousin! Oh shit, we might have to do this. Okay. See? Okay, Hamish and Toby, who would have thought? It's just all this fucking friendly shit. I can't be dealing with that.
Imnatakras Ifayar says, wow, the 90s is back with a vengeance.
Yeah, man. No, for sure. Because, I mean, it's fucking unrivaled, dude. It's unrivaled. I might have to go to this, by the way. I might have to write this in my... Oh my... Mate, I'm already going to this night. And this is upstairs, cuzzy. My whole night's sorted. This is it, cuzzy. We're there. Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Please tell me. Bro, I've got my fucking night sorted. Okay. Yes.
Milkatima Kesting says the 90s came with peace in the Western world. Mayo.
Dun 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 dun, Milky. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Loft is okay, mate, this is the night sorted.
Milkatima Kesting says, but this is good too, lol.
Dun, dun, dun. It is good. Okay. Yeah, I can see this night taking shape. Cuzzy wuzzy. I can see it. I can see exactly how this is gonna pan out. Da, 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 da. Find that one again. Dude, that is a sample from, well, that was using the sickest drum and bass song. There's a tune. This is... Get out my face with that. Filth. Right.
Imnatakras Ifayar says, stand tall, never fall, razor blades and shopping malls cut like vinyl, superfly, never die.
Exactly, cuzzy. Who said that? Sounds amazing. Dun 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 dun. Mate, we are locked and loaded. I can't wait for this. Oh man, am I excited. Mate, this tune is fucking legend. Listen to this. Da, 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 da. This is amazing. Look, listen. I'm ready for this. Okay. Hamish and Toby. Da, 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 da. In Tokyo, I don't get anything like this because we don't have anything like this. I feel like a canary in a coal mine. Da, 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 no, da, 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 da. Milky, none of that. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I have to get tickets for this as well then. Okay, so be it. Right. Oh man, I'm so up for this. I hate my life with a fucking passion. I don't really, but At that same club, 4 days later, is my #1 hero producer of all time, Dillinger, playing in the same place. Why does it have to be so? Why does it have to be so? Why cannot he be playing on my last weekend? Fucking... I'm actually tempted to even change my ticket, but I can't do that just for that. That'd be ridiculous. I'm so fucking pissed off. They need to... That's just not right. Night Tales. Night Tales Loft.
Milkatima Kesting says, how could he?
It's a rare appearance from him as well. He is the greatest of the greatest ever. He made the greatest sound in drum and bass of all time, which is that's the greatest sound ever made in drum and bass. That right there. No one ever made a cooler sound than that. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It's the most evil. I don't know what it is. I don't know what he fucking did there.
In the Packers, gotta get my evening bevies. I'll be back if you're still live. Keep massacring Johnny boy.
I fucking love that man. He's the all-time god of drum and bass production, and I'm gonna miss him by 4 days.
Milkatima Kesting says, take care, crazy.
Take care, crazy. Hopefully I'll still be here. Okay, so need to get, what am I doing? Need to get tickets for Friday the 16th. Okay. Dude, 18 quid. Really? Right, let's see the logistics of going from here to MOT at silly hour. Night Tales. Wow, this looks quite good, you know. Oh shit. Okay. Right, I'll be right back in just a few minutes. See you in a second, yeah? I'll give you that amazing white background that I know you love. Okay. Right, where were we? Alright, so need to think this through. Oh, free entry before 11:30 p.m. Okay, I'm fucking up for that. Oh my god. Okay. Man, this is mental. Okay. There's all kinds of shit going on. So MOT, this is the thing, the club I really want to go to. Oh, let's see, Nighttales Club. Directions to MOT Club. It's going to be fucking miles away. By taxi, 44 minutes. Yeah. Mate, that's ridiculous. So, MOT, so Nighttales in Dalston. And then you've got to go. This is where this club is that everyone's talking about. The middle of fuck. It's basically everyone down here who doesn't have a club, they can just go to there. It's not really worth it though, is it? That shit ain't worth it. I might have to just...
Milkatima Casting says, when did you get Battle Mayo?
About 10 seconds ago. Thing is, the DJs there are not even really that good on that night. Friday. That's quite good. Too nice. Too nice. Quite warm. It's just too friendly. Hi. I mean, yeah, it's garagey, okay. Am I gonna rave to that all night? I don't think so. If I went half the way across London and they were playing that, I would not be satisfied. Right, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't justify that. Okay, that's on the Friday. So that's out on Friday. Definitely we're not doing that. There is something going on there on Thursday. Should I do that? Zero interested in going. No, let's not do that. Okay. So, on Saturday is there's a transformer as the main DJ, and well, I'm going to show you. Should I go to this? Nice, man. Okay, DJ Mark. Okay. Let's see. So, am I going to go to this? I'm going to see this DJ. I mean, I can just play Silent Hill 2 with a VR headset and it's going to be pretty much the same experience. So yeah, no, that's not going to happen at all. Oh no. Oh well. That's sad. I wanted to go. Yeah, and the other thing is acid and hard techno. I mean, I ain't going across London for this.
Milkatima Kesting says yikes.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fucking work. And the other him, acid and hard techno. If you say that it's hard techno, it's gonna be some fucking weird shit. If you say it. It is what it is. Oh well. So, I mean, this, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, well, there's a few other DJs here. Batgirl, let's listen to her. I don't know, like, if I play video games, I generally won't play video games with a girl because they're just not as good. They're not on the same level. I feel it's similar with DJing. You put the girl at the hands of the technology. Am I gonna get this fucking, this like tweaky, techie, dedicated experience, or am I gonna get like a bit of like button pushing and kind of, I don't know, bruv. It's a different experience. Batgirl. Okay, let's check Batgirl. What is it? Batgirl floor play. Nothing on YouTube. So what? It's just someone's mate who's playing. Ruby SD. Who is that? But it might be drum and bass because that's what they often play. Ah, here we go. So this person is playing. This could be good. Here she is. You're gonna blow me away with your DJ skills.
Milkatima Kesting says, I can't imagine going out nowadays, dude. All the young people are taking over the spaces, lol.
That's okay. Like, a person like that isn't going to want to obliterate and crush and explode things. Okay, that, I don't think I can do this. Jiminy Watts, let's see what they're like. But I do want to see the club. This person's not even online, so again, it's just someone's mate. It's quite interesting, this club. Feels quite roots. No, this is not going to be very good. No one knows who this DJ is. I mean, it's kind of milquetoast tech house, isn't it? There's no fucking way. That's disappointing. Okay. So in the other room though is jungle, but I just feel it's going to be some drug dungeon BS. So this person is in the other room. Okay, so this is what I want to see. Okay, look, you got a vinyl. You actually going to give me a performance. So instant respect. You have my attention. Oh. Okay, this is good. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, +1 for female DJs. Okay. I'm coming to see you, girl! Okay, we might have to go and do that. I want to play video games with her. Silver Sniper is the name. Okay, Silver Sniper. Do you know what? Might have to do that. So the other person who's okay, might have to do that. Why the fuck not? So Remark is this old dude who's the master of the Amen break. Let's see him 4 years ago. It's like, this is so fucking 30 years out of date. I know, but this is literally in 1993, the DJ set. That's why. Wow, that's fucking going back, dude. Okay. But where is he recently? Let's see what he's doing. I mean, I can't find any modern DJ sets with this guy. This guy was like churning stuff out in 1993. Okay, 2015, 10 years ago. What was he doing? I know this. Oh, that's a legendary song. Yeah, it's by Hazard. I mean, sounds good to me. I'm with that. Okay, 10 years ago.
US style, yeah? It's cool, London.
And yeah.
The bashment stuff, man.
Cat Records, with the jump.
Like.
I mean, he's actually, yeah, this could be quite good. He's definitely, he's an OG. Okay, so, okay, it's fucking miles. This is on Friday night. It's fucking miles away. But I really, really, really want to see this club. Silver Sniper. All right, let's listen to the other DJs. If they're fucking good, we're gonna have to just go all out and do this. Absolute madness, cuzzy. Right, Mr. Nobody DJ set. I actually feel these streams are kind of like a bit retarded. I tell myself not to do this when I'm just planning stuff. Just planning. This should be a members only, really, shouldn't it? I might switch this to members only. I don't know. Okay, let's wait. Right, Mr. Nobody DJ set. This guy, there are all these DJs that don't exist. Like, he doesn't have any online footprint. How can this be? So who the fuck is this guy? Why are you even on the flyer? Fuck knows. Okay, that's ridiculous. That is. Okay, you don't exist. MC DJ Skywalker, wicked brav. Okay. DJ Duality. There could be a million DJs called this. Okay, I think it's this guy. Well, there's like a bunch of these guys. It's one of these two. I think it's this guy. Okay. Good. So this is the old weird drum and bass that I was talking about. I like this.
Milkatima Kestin says you're allowed to not exist on the internet.
Dude, this is too good. This is like some shit. This guy looks like about 20 years old. He's actually playing these old school tunes. Even when this tune came out, it was a bit cheese, but... No, this guy's a G, so okay. Okay. DJ Duality. DJ Skywalker, wicked. Let's see who this is. You can't, can you call yourself DJ Skywalker with an A? Again, he has no online footprint. That can't be him. I'm tempted to go to this. Oh, but it's billed as old school. I don't really want to go to an old school night. For our first London party, Interception presents a night of old school beats and bass. On the 16th of January, we'll be moving and grooving hard from 11 PM to 5 AM. Filling the dance floor with everything from happy hardcore, early rave, jungle and drum and bass. I mean, you'll probably get some classic tunes being played, but I want new stuff. This is our first official event in London, and we hope to catch you all there and make it a perfect night of 90s rave celebration. Do I want this? Do I want this? Do I want to go to a hidden industrial estate in South Bermondsey? I don't know about this, bruv. My heart says 50% go. My head says 29.5% go. What should I do, Milky? I don't know. I really want to see this club. I think I'll decide on the night. I don't think they're going to run out of tickets.
Milkatima Kesting says sounds rad Mayo.
You like it? Yeah, there's no other options for this event. We're not going to the Silent Hill event. It has to be one of those. So there's 2 rooms. I think you can sneak into the other one. Imagine going all the way down there and it's just like some weird fucking shonky amateur drug dungeon of weirdness. I don't know if I really want that. Okay. Milky, design my night. You decide, Milky. Whatever you decide, I'm going to go with it. Do I go? That night is going to be, that's Friday, the second last night going out. Keep that in mind. And that's going to be 2 rooms of fun in East London. Drum and bass. And then upstairs is going to be that kind of house music. 45-minute taxi, fucking expensive. That will cost like $80 to an industrial estate in the middle of nowhere later on to go there and listen to that old school rave. At an event, only 100 people said they're interested in going. But it's a club that I really want to check, at least to see what it is. What do you think, Milkster? The cheeky milk lady of the American suburbs. God, that could be anywhere, couldn't it? The Milkstar. The Milkstar. ChatGPT told me to put ads on everything. So I'm putting ads on everything. The Milkstar. What do you got to say for yourself, girl? Phone fixed and ready to...
Milkatima Kesting says maybe locals like it already, so they aren't saying they are going online.
Nah. And actually, yeah, that's right, Milky. That's right. I think you could be right. The Milkstar. Milking her way around the world. One lactose protein strand after another. Do you remember the time? Do you know what we need is a Michael Jackson appreciation night. All night long, MJ bangers. Well, that should be cheesy as fuck. But nah, it would be good. It would be good.
Milkatima Kesting says, I went to see a Mongolian band with little interest in the event, but all the Mongolians and metalheads of San Jose were there.
Is that good or bad? The Milkstar. Milky Madness. Coming at you with the Milky Madness. From the land of silk and sadness. The Milkstar. Milking her way around the world. Do you know what would be, I'm thinking what would be a really, really amazing fucking job? Food.
Imnatakras if I says, and we back.
We back. Are you nicely inebriated? Do you know what I was thinking?
Milkatima Kesting says, good, it's the Who, they are fantastic.
Do you know what I was thinking would be one of the best fucking jobs in the world? Food tester or food taster. I swear to God, this is the job for me. Because I want to say how much I like food, but people are so retarded on dating apps with that. I like food, I like eating. Yeah, I know you like existing and existential thought and surviving. But I really like eating. I like eating more than you. I know it.
Milkatima Kesting says actually the crowd was kinda unresponsive, but it was packed.
My palate is fucking
Imnatakras if
insane.
I says I have a can of Kerwa juice. Polish beer.
Nice. I eat everything, and I have an understanding of like basic bitch taste, which is the English taste, and refinement, which is the Japanese taste. And especially, I'm a dopamine fiend. You know, if something gets my dopamine flowing, it just gives me an access to understand the quality of something beyond the average person, I would say. I don't give a fuck how self-aggrandizing that sounds. I genuinely believe that. Get that dopamine hit from a food, I know this is magical. And so like sweets, testing sweets and all that kind of shit, I'm so obsessive with that. Test it, bruv. Test it on me. I'll give you some feedback. You're going to sell the product.
Says, Johnny likes eating so much it's a problem.
I'll test your product. And
Imnatakras if I says, kimchi ramen with an egg on top.
My feedback will make you a shit ton of money, guaranteed. So I was thinking, how the fuck? Can you imagine that? Your work is like you just eat food all day long, prototype food that hasn't even been released yet. What the fuck? There's people who do that, right? There's literally people who do that.
Milkatima Kesting says the breakfast of hangover champions.
Have I made this up though? Are there? Is it not really like that? Is it just people who are actually creating it? The ones who... Nah, there's got to be taste testers, right? That would be the best job, because some people think being a kind of... You get these people who get given holidays, right, to vlog it. But then you're beholden to the person who's paying you, and you have to pretend everything's amazing. And it's a lot of travel. I reckon that would actually be weirdly stressful. You're also turning something that should be pleasurable, we have to switch off into work. But tasting food, if you don't like it, it doesn't mean you lose the job. Actually, it's beneficial if you just honest. Yeah, there must be a fucking right food taster. This is what I want to do. This is fucking what I want to do. Career pivot to food tester.
John Bocco 7110 says, people literally kill themselves with obesity by stuffing their faces. Have you seen those mukbangers? They are insane. Imnatakrazifayao says, I think you have to have a provably academic sense of taste, like the flavor palette of the tongue, if you can bring that model up and name food groups that stimulate the palate and cross-reference. Milkatima Kesting says there's taste testers for candy.
Okay, that's making sense what you just said. So what, there's some... Give me this test. I'm ready to take this fucking test. I would love to know how advanced my palate is. Wouldn't it be funny if I did a test? I had the world's most unadvanced palate. I can't be like that. It's got to be absolutely incredible. You know what I'm saying? Do you remember the time? Yeah. Food tester, taste tester. What is it even called? That's got to be out there. What was the other thing I thought would be fucking amazing? Nope, that was it. There was only one thing that I thought would be genuinely amazing. Taste
John Bocco
tester.
7110 says, taste test all the world snacks.
Sign me up.
Milkatima Kesting says, heck, I want chicken and waffles.
What?
Imnatakrazifayao says, no way, I remember your eyes opening up at my suggestion of lemon black pepper mayo on your sprouts. Your taste works, you just gotta bullshit your way in the interview.
But the way you described that was just so good. I remember you said you put a bit of garlic on it. What was it? Some cayenne, some lemon and shit. That sounded fucking amazing, dude.
Milkatima Kesting says, all this talk of food, I need to grab something.
No, you're not allowed. See, just doing one thing like planning a night, I just get tired. I just got bored of it. I just get bored. Need to solidify what I'm doing though. I mean, I think...
Imnatakrazifayao says, everyone getting hungry and I'm just laughing with a beer.
Hold on. You got the beer. Right, I need to ask ChatGPT some shit. Bit interesting.
John Bocco 7110 says, I just had a dose of Red Bull but got no wings. Bradwr says, greetings.
What's up, Brad? Someone's asking me a question about Japanese and I'm pretending I speak Japanese, but I'm just using ChatGPT.
Milkatima Kesting says, I can't have beer anymore, absolutely destroys me. Just wine and wild turkey now.
Oh my lord, that's some American shit. Brad, Do you
John
remember the
Bocco
time?
7110 says, ChatGPT get things mostly accurate, but I prefer Grok.
I really like ChatGPT, but Grok is very verbose.
WR says, did you chug it and smash the can on your head?
But yeah, no, there's definitely, Grok is getting better and better.
Imnatakrazifiour says the problem with beer is it's got so much sugar in it you can just drink infinite beers and you end up on your ass.
Deinen Arsch. Auf dein Arsch, ja? Deinen Arsch. 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 Okay, I need to, someone's asked me a question about Japan and I have to find the answer for them. I have to find the answer.
WR says, Guinness for the win.
Oh mate, it's my favourite. And then my favourite is probably like a Japanese beer, but I cannot drink beer. I mean, Guinness also is actually doesn't really spike the blood sugar, so it's the closest I get. But it's like one pint of Guinness, bruv. I will neck that very quickly. Okay, I need to find the answer to this. Oh, here we go.
Milkatima Kesting says, I love Guinness. I love beer so much. I'll miss it. Imnatakrazifiour says if you can't drink beer, try mixing it with diet lemonade.
Why will you miss it? You're gonna stop. What's wrong? What the fuck did you do wrong, Milky? Milky, what the fuck did you do wrong? Come on, do it. Do it. Drink the Guinness. I'm going to drink a pint of Guinness and then I'm going to ram it into your stomach. No, I'm not going to do that. Never do that to you. Arnold would though if you were the enemy in Running Man.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, don't care for hops. Never liked beer. Milkatima Kesting says, oh no, mixing beer with other liquids is no good. WR says, my wife loves twisted tea.
But Nancy makes her shit the chronic, so she doesn't need it. What do you like to drink when you're on the chronic, is my question. I'm gonna make your shit the chronic. Okay, blue sky. Make your shit, make Nancy's shit chronic. Time to get upped up. Make her shit chronic. It's time to tear it up. She got the bomb. She got the chronic.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, drank ice picks, vodka and sweet tea. WR says, Kettle One and pickle juice. Imnatakrazifiour says, Dr. Pepper and a whiskey after a bong cleans the throat instant. Milkatima Kesting says, what kind of pickle juice?
Make your shit the chronic. Nancy.
Imnatakrazifiour says if it's not whiskey and Dr. Pepper it's gotta be a relentless mixed with Jaeger. John Bocco 7110 says, have you tried to do some woman Photoshop fun on Grok lol?
No, will it do that? Make my shit the chronic. That's a pretext to ban grok in the UK. But not ChatGPT.
Brodublia says,
ban everything.
my olive baby gherkins. John Bocco 7110 says, Keir Starmer lost his marbles.
Bruv, it's a vortex of madness in the UK. Why is this? I was saying to my mum, how the fuck are we here?
Imnatakras Ifayar says olive baby gherkins sounds lush. I bet that makes an epic burger relish. Milkatima Kesting says okay so Dill, I know people who say pickles and mean sweet pickles like that is acceptable.
We invented constitutional law, and we had the biggest empire in the world, and we made America with our libertarian principles. We wrote the book on libertarian principles, John Stuart Mill, on liberty. And now we're going to ban X because people want to communicate. We'll fucking ban everything, cuzzy. We'll ban X. But Keir Starmer today just blocked a bill that was banning cousin marriage. So let's fucking go, bro. Let's go to communist hell. Do not pass go in a straight line down towards the center of the earth. Where that's where the devil lives, cuzzy, in the big ball of fire. Let's go there right now as fast as we can. Led by Captain Starmer. Make his shit the chronic. I think that's what he needs. He needs a heavy dose of chronic. Okay, so I think my night is becoming less exciting by the second because my best mate's not replying. He doesn't want to meet up today. That means. So, okay. I need to solidify.
John Bocco 7110 says, Trump is gonna sanction United Kingdom if Keir do it. I feel sorry for the people there. I hope your mum will be okay.
Thank you, man. Don't worry, the shitlibs will be okay. They'll be super
English
happy.
is the language that defines the free and rich world, and people are scared of it as if they care about what sacrifice paid for all of this madness on God. Milkatima Kesting says banning cousin marriage, how is that not already a thing? Brodublia
Because they
says,
vote for them.
Russian women eat like a jar a day, so we just have jars of juice in the fridge lol.
It's going to be healthy as fuck, I guess. So, where were we? Okay, so the shitlibs are going to be okay because they're going to be priced out of living. Everything will be expensive. They'll be running to stand still. The city will be destroyed. The mood will be awful. They're going to be broken bankrupt. And there's going to be crime everywhere. But they're not a fascist. Because fascism is the problem. When I go into deepest, darkest London and I go to an ATM and I'm withdrawing some cash, I always make sure to look over my shoulder to make sure there's no neo-Nazis, fascists or white supremacists waiting to mug me. Always. That's the main threat of London. And if they stop the fascism, all of that shit's okay. Right? Did I do it right? Make my shit the chronic. I got it right. I did a right thing.
Milkatima Kesting says Lmao. My mam used to use the juice of banana peppers to dip her food in, so we had the opposite problem, jars of dry peppers.
Make your shit the chronic. That's how British people say it. Make my shit the chronic. It's time to get fucked up. Huh? Make my shit the chronic. Time to get fucked up. Ah. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper. Heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, Rap Attack, Mr. Magic, Marley Marl. I let my tape rock till my tape popped. Smoking weed and bamboo. Sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Ah. Oh my god.
Milkatima Kesting says, Brad, you can dehydrated pickle seasoning is the best on potatoes. John Bocco 7110 says, according to Keir Starmer logic, communism hell is good for Britain, democracy and soul.
Post-democracy years. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper.
Imnatakrazifayao says, bruv, you are the perfect mix of grounded and ethereally abstractly insane. You're too damn relatable.
It was all a dream. It was...
Nansim Chain 3501 says, Cuzzy Wuzzy was a chronic schmucker. Bradw says, lick the Oreo cream out the cookie.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper. Every day, stay up in the limousine. Hanging pictures
John
on my
Bocco
wall.
7110 says, it was a curry dream. Bradw says,
Saturday.
like pickle chips.
Rap Attack, Mr. Magic, Molly Mall. I used to rock till my tape popped.
Milkatima Kesting says, yes.
Sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. I remember rapping do. Taha taha. You never think that hip hop
Milkatima
take it
Kesting
this
says
far.
we don't have dill chips in California.
Now
By
I'm
the
in the
way,
limelight because I'm the special one. I rhyme tight.
Bradw
Time to get
says,
paid.
that sounds amazing.
Blow
I'm going
up like
to try
the word
ASAP.
freight. Blowing up.
Imnatakrazifayao says helter skelter Slavic rhyme down the pan.
I'm blowing up like Mr. Magic Man. And if you don't know, now you know. Nobody know. Nobody know what I think is true. It's okay. Doesn't matter what you think. Fuck you. My defense, top tier defense, John Terry, Frank Lampard, Drogba. Shut up, Drogba. Best defense in Europe. I'm in the Gillette advertising board. My face every day. Wake up, see my face. I think fuck you, but it's not happening today. But tomorrow, we went to the bank and withdrawn the cash. But cash in London don't use. Keir Starmer, he says no cash, digital ID. You must take...
Imnatakrazifayao says my sides have left the orbit of Pluto.
Good, it's good news for you, good news for everybody. Frankly, the defense is most important. And if you orbit, sometimes...
John Bocco 7110 says,
Yes, back
good
to
Russian
defense.
impression lol.
But this... You must link the attack with the defense, and when you drink, you drinking yesterday and drank next Tuesday, people drinking so much, it's never okay. Mr. Gillette, say my name, fuck you. Say it.
Milkatima Kesting says also Brad, it's not just your Russian wife, most white women consume a whole jar of pickles in a day. We can't keep a big one in this house. I have 4 girls.
Shut the fuck up about the pigal. I'm gonna tigal you pigal. Pigal. Look at that, bro. I thought this was really funny, but then Milky undermined my story and told me that everything in America looks like this and is, well, no, that's a lie. I'm trying to character assassinate her. She needs taking down a peg or two, but she did say there's shitloads of stuff like this that's more ridiculous and it's not uncommon in America. I refuse to believe that. You Americans ain't doing that shit.
Imnatakrazifayao says, pickle. John Bocco 7110 says, interesting treat lol.
I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it. Can you say it? Someone say my name and then read that. I need the text to speech. This is fucking hilarious. Look. Solid, creamy, milk chocolate. And that's it. It's actually... The only text on the back is decorated solid milk chocolate shape. Tempted to consume.
John Bocco 7110 says, Johnny tickle my pickle lol.
Oh my lord, mate. Shadow ban is coming.
Milkatima Kesting says that is the first time I have seen this pickle, but this other Milky was correct. Nansim Chain 3501 says, Bill here. Yo, that code red goes hard. I feel like I've heard it being used like crazy somewhere else, but thanks for peeping me on game.
You're welcome.
BrW says lol, nothing like a good brine Milky.
Everyone's gone hard on the pickles. But let's be real though, the pickle is it's so unique in a flavor stack. I'm trying to think when I felt unique. Yeah, like in a wrap, if you have a wrap, I used to do these chicken wraps. The pickle takes it to the next level.
says, do you know the pickle lighter meme? It's funny as.
No idea. What's all the love for pickles? Are they really that good?
BrW says, British pickle Rick.
I mean, a pickle, that's a fucking amazing chocolate, that is. So tempted to consume. By the way, John Bocco, hello. You're not here very often. I'm pleased to see you, cuzzy. Where you been? What you been up to? Okay, really need to focus. See, my attention can only stay for a short amount of time.
Milkatima Kesting says, pickles are the fucking best.
They're that good? You can't just eat a jar of that shit though, can you? This sounds like quite a fucking mad mental night. I wonder if they have an all-night tube service running today. I bet you £1,000,000 they don't. Right, let's work this out. Am I going to make a pilgrimage to this club? I think I might have to do it. But it's fucking miles away, bruv. Okay. Night Tales.
Milkatima Kesting says you a good one. One that's not too aged. Very fresh tasting but also salty and sour. With the garlic flavor, Jesus Christ. Imnatakrazifayar says it's okay, we all have a cerebrum like a cabbage here. Nansim Chain 3501 says, make my pickle the chronic. John Bocco 7110 says, it's good to drink the juice when you have a flu.
Speaking of cerebrum like a cabbage, I had this amazing comment the other day. The guy quoted the whole line. He said, B is for brain because I got brain damage. I'm deranged and staying, got cerebrum like a cabbage. And then he said, yeah, like, he said something like, you weren't lying there. Then he made another post and said, like, failed musician became right-wing grifter. And I just thought, you know my whole songline. Like, I live inside your brain. You actually know my songline. That's actually a massive compliment. So that's the last time I saw that line. That's like a ubiquitous thing, man. It's like baked into the zeitgeist. Pretty proud of that. Okay, so if there's so not going to be a night train all the way to this place, I'll be so happy though. Let's see. Let's do last available.
Imnatakrazifayar says rent-free Dumbus.
Let's see. I get this all the time with leftists. Like, they're very obsessive. They have these kind of stalkerish tendencies where they'll kind of follow you around and keep on like looking at things you. It's like, imagine spending time. Right, you wake up. Okay, I'm gonna follow someone that I really dislike.
John Bocco 7110 says, that sounds like a passive-aggressive compliment from that guy. Lol.
I felt it was because like, imagine how fucking successful your song has to be for like people who hate you.
Milkatima Kesting says grifter is the new mindless leftist word for any content creator who is conservative.
Yeah, like the reality is, if you even so much as like breathe on that content, you blackball your entire career from Hollywood or any entertainment industry. But yeah, that's the reality of it. And then if you say what you're supposed to say and engage in the groupthink, then you'll certainly further your career, right? I mean, I should get on the Free Palestine shit, cuzzy, and open a daycare center. That's where the fucking success is at. Dude, there's a night train, cuzzy wuzzy. Okay. The Windrush generation, the only thing they were good for was the train line that was named after them.
themselves. You won the top of the internet pops before YouTube and TikTok. These Zoomers can do one.
Yeah, no, honestly, my goal was just to have one big song, and my goal was also to like play a DJ set in front of a big crowd and also like rap in front of a big crowd. And I basically did it all. It's like, okay, made one big song. And then the thing is, like, everyone wants to have all this stuff and everyone wants to be rich and famous. And don't get me wrong, like, money would be nice and recognition is nice. But once I get anything, I pretty much feel straight away, well, I kind of lost interest now. It really does feel like it's all about the journey. Because, like, of course, you can manufacture the same thing and make similar things. That's what a lot of people do. But I just felt, okay, well, I did it. And it wasn't really all it was cracked up to be, but it was nice to have had that. Then in Tokyo, I've played events which is packed with people. It's super, super fun. Not really into the music scene there.
Milkatima Kesting says sometimes it's inappropriate. Some of these assholes are grifters, but it's basically saying because you're conservative you are a tourist in any pop culture related space.
Yeah, it's like a cultural terrorist. And then I did one set where I was emceeing all night and rapping, and I didn't enjoy it at all because the music was so bad. And the other MCs are going, yay, and they know all the words, these cheesy pop songs. And I felt so fake up there. And so many people said, who cares, just do it. Dude, it's not, I don't care. Like, everyone has a limit of what they'll do for money or recognition. What, you're going to take off all your clothes? And, like,
says it's not about money, man, it's the love, it's the experience, enjoy yourself, I love you for being so real, they don't get it.
You could, where's the line of what you'll do for money and success? Like, would you helicopter your dick around the stage to Madonna? Like, you have to draw a line somewhere. And that for me was kind of interesting. Like the one night where I played a huge event with it's like a global headliner. I played before them and after them. Like, I took the mic from the guys. They're called bingo players. It felt really, really fake, and I wasn't into it. If I'm into it, I want to shout and scream, and I don't need to think, and it's going to come out naturally. But at that night, it was really interesting as well. So that romantically, as far as like getting girls goes, bro, like top level DJs, every fucking night, they are banging the hottest of the hot. So that night, as soon as I got off the mic, girls fucking all over me. I had girls coming up behind me and just resting their head. I would kind of see out the corner of my eye. They'd go like this and then just put their head on my shoulder. And don't get me wrong, it was nice attention. I went to the after party. There's a very, very hot DJ who's like total babe, and because I was emceeing with her, she loved the emceeing. We were kind of vibing, and I was rolling in this like high circle for one night. I went to after party, and I was the center. I actually keep like quite a lot of. I keep myself to myself when I go out. I don't need to be the center of attention, all this kind of stuff. But that night I was, and it was nice being in the club and coming off the stage after doing a live performance. You feel godlike. Your confidence is so high, and you've done something that's a lot of people are very fearful of doing. So it's just the amount of endorphins and serotonin and like dopamine you get, and you turn into this alpha fucking like beast. Remember walking around the after party like I fucking owned it, and get on the mic, do a bit of emceeing. And that one little night, it was a ton of time. I was so happy to experience, like, this is what it must be like for famous people on a kind of small level. But if you imagine extrapolating that to the point you're actually making global hits and you're going out and DJing the clubs, bro, they are getting mad amounts. But here's the other thing is, I just felt I liked it, and I can see why it would be nice in the same way alcohol is nice, or like narcotics are nice, or something like that, or things with addictive properties. But I felt like this is very meaningless. This what is this? So people I don't know, people just generally don't give a fuck about me. But as soon as like you go on a stage and you do something, then people that suddenly really like you want to be your friend. And I found that so. I just didn't like the feeling. I didn't like the feeling. Like, I like genuine stuff and authenticity. And that's why when I meet people, the music scene in general, I used to be a journalist and used to get so frustrated by it, because I've said this before, but I genuinely don't care who the fuck you are, what your political belief is, how much money you've got, how much success you've got, how much fame. What impresses me is like a good spirit, a good soul, and just good people who are who's searching for meaning and just well-meaning. I like that. I like to connect with people and talk and just feel someone's energy and try to kind of build something together and enjoy each other's. That's what I really, really like. And the music scene, it's so fucking fake, and it attracts so many narcissists who it's all about, I I just want people to like me for how I look, and I want people to. It didn't make me feel happy being like, it was, the actual performance was kind of good because it felt scary and wow, I'm living my fucking life. This is some on the edge shit. But everything that came afterwards, it felt super, super fake. So I just felt, yeah, I don't want to do that. It would be different if the music scene was different here. And this is one of the reasons I want to come back to London, because it like makes me want to kind of perform and do live things, if you know what I mean.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, I did a set at the same time as Benny Benassi and I had mad people come and tell me they left his set to catch mine. The art form getting recognized is what keeps me. John Bocco 7110 says, that is feeling of being a rich celebrity. Imnatakrazifayao says, you walk the tightrope of Saturn and came out the other side. Most people fall down like Sisyphus giving up on the rock. You stuck to the rock. Actually so wholesome it's hard to describe.
It was really interesting seeing that, but you can imagine it's like that for anyone. As soon as you're involved in this scene, a scene that it has this kind of front end and it's glamorous and has this image, but it's just a scene like any other scene. It's an art scene, and it's got people in it, and it's got managers, and you have to be nice to the promoter, and you have to make sure you don't say something to upset the guy, the promoter or the club owner, and like pretend you're friends with everyone, shake hands and like change Instagram, let's do something together. And then there's like loads of girls there who just want to, they want to enhance their Instagram profiles, and they want to get involved in it because of their own insecurities. It makes them feel like a sense of worth and validation that, I can get involved in these scenes. For what reason? That you just look hot. And then there's loads of egos of DJs. Not all of them. There are a few people. The guy DJ Vivid, he doesn't have one. He's sound. So, but there's a lot of egos out there, and I don't like this term, but neurodivergence. The artists are very eccentric and they've got their own thing and stubborn, and then everyone hates each other, and then you throw in all the eccentricity and neurodivergence and ass kissing and fakeness and gossip, and it's horrible, dude. I've always hated the music industry. When I was a journalist, I interviewed fucking loads of people. I've interviewed like Chase and Status. They got to #1 in the UK. I've interviewed Pendulum, who got to #1 in the UK. I interviewed Goldie. I interviewed Audio Bullies. They got to #1. Maybe not in America. And like various other people. And I always thought, wow, you're going to meet these people, they're going to be so nice. And most of them were just fucking assholes. And I was young, so I thought, is it something with me? But I kind of realized that people in the music industry are just insane. They're insane people. That's why you see that at the top level, they're just doing mad stuff and like self-destructive stuff and just crazy shit. Because the kind of person with that personality who makes money from that is that the ego is just so fucking out of control across the music scene. People fucking fancy themselves so much, and they think they're actually really big and important when it's cool and everyone wants to do it, but does it make you superior to other people? I certainly don't think so.
John Bocco 7110 says, money can't bring happiness. It can only help you get access to your own happiness. BrWR says, the world had a lot less narcissists before DNA testing. BrWR says, people just disappeared lol. John Bocco 7110 says, the music industry is very dangerous and a pain in the butt because it's a hustle. Imnatakrazifayao says fame corrupts people.
And my thing is always, I want freedom. I want to be free to do what I want when I want, and not be beholden to other people, or like extrapolate that in a macro scale to systems and governments. I want to be as free as possible and just want to enjoy the fruits of liberty that my ancestors worked so hard for and died to kind of give us. And I realized that if you're successful in music, you are trapped, and especially in Hollywood and acting. Don't fucking tell me those like individuals all like are leftist for leftist causes. If they so much as make a peep about like anti-fossil fuel, like pro-fossil fuel, anti-green energy, anti-DEI. They will never work in that industry for the rest of their lives. And there's only one industry, so they have to do whatever they're told to do. Why do you think the gatekeepers like Weinstein could be like sexual predators and like get whatever they want? Because people will just do whatever is required to get that level of fame. All of the actors, when Biden had when Kamala was running for the presidency, they all came out. Like Eminem came out, fucking, all the actors and all the rappers and all the singers, Jay-Z came out, Beyonce came out, they all came out, yeah, like, you've got to vote for Kamala, you've got to do this. Are those people free? Far from it, dude. They're some of the least free people. Imagine having that level of status, power, wealth, and fame, but you're just someone else's bitch and you can't say what you want. It's for me, the real priceless thing is being able to just actually say what you want at any time, what you believe in. That is worth more than billions and billions. Would if I could have two things, be free, be my own boss, and seek truth and speak my mind, versus being a billionaire, but I can never say what I think and I have to say what other people tell me. Dude, I don't need a nanosecond to think about that. Because at the end of the day, we're all going to go, you and I are going to go one day. When it's all said and done, the money will mean nothing. It will mean nothing in the end. What, you're going to die on a massive mound of money like Smaug? The only thing that can mean anything is legacy, but basically family. And at the end of all that, imagine looking back and just think, like, I've just shut my mouth for the. This is the last thing I'm thinking. I never really was myself, and I let other people be themselves at the expense of my own fucking existence. That is the ultimate fucking prison, and that ain't somewhere I'm ever going. Cuzzy wuzzy.
John Bocco 7110 says, the diddler was a kingpin there lol. Imnatakras if I says you're describing spiritual freedom versus material wealth and I couldn't agree more, never be bought out like that. Bra says, was he a predator? Those women were adults, they knew exactly what they were doing. They just got their orders to remove him so they could destroy Hollywood. Free Harvey.
Oh my god, mate. Shadow Realm is back in business, pumping out smog at rapid rates. Okay, the Shadow Realm gates have closed. It's in full operation again. Oh my god, Brad, there's a madness in that comment. There's a madness for you. So guess what? Before we went on that existential monologue, there is a fucking. The one good thing about the Windrush generation, this fictional generation of like world builders who came to England from like the Caribbean, and they were basically economic migrants and they weren't wanted. And you look at any photos from that era, none of them were in it. They didn't build any of the infrastructure of England. The communist reprogramming, worshipping like immigrants, says that the Windrush generation came over out of a sense of duty to rebuild England. And then the communist mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, he renamed all the train lines, so you can't fucking even get on a train without being reminded.
Says, Ray Skywalker, I rest my case.
You can't even get on a train without being reminded of your position within the horrible Marxist centralized system. He renamed the train lines like after women's suffrage voting, and I think it's called the Mild May Line, and after like this fictional generation of world building immigrants, the Windrush generation. The one good thing they have is the Windrush line, it runs at all night long. So I can get the Windrush line at 2:50 a.m. on a Sunday. Oh no, like on a, when is it? Yeah, on a Sunday, and get to the club. So that's going to be an interesting bus ride. Do I want to go on this wild adventure? I think I probably do. That's mental. Okay, Saturday. No, Friday the 16th of January. Mate, this could be an absolute madness. Friday the 16th of January. Oh, Lord of mercy.
John Bocco 7110 says, that's convenient. John Bocco 7110 says, at least.
This is mad. Okay, I can go. The last train. That can't be right, can it? That's mental. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. Okay, so I would be going at 2:50 a.m. from this club, getting a fucking train from Dalston Junction. This sounds like a fun adventure. Famous last words. No, never that.
Milkatima Kesting says, I leave for 5 seconds and Brad is defending Harvey Weinstein.
I know, Brad, I listen. I'm a free speech advocate. You say what you. I support your right to free speech. I don't support the shadow realm, though. Let me put it like that. That's why people say opinions are my own or something, right, online.
John Bocco 7110 says, lol yes.
Dude, this is...
WR says, the Emperor is alive.
Dude, this is unbelievable. Look at this, Cuzzy. So look, Night Tales, the club in East London, at fucking 2:50 in the morning. Look, 17-minute train on the beautiful Windrush line to Surrey Quays, and then we walk 17 minutes.
WR says, this is satire, we are comedians.
That's true. Listen, we walk 17 minutes through an industrial estate on our own. Look at this. Look at the fucking layout of the land. Where we walk down there on our own. What could possibly go wrong? I'm all about this life, cuzzy. Okay, and then we somehow end up here. Right. So I think this is going to be the biggest mistake I've ever made.
Milkatima Kesting says, bro, he was an asshole, with or without the assaults.
Yeah, no, I'm not defending Harvey. Right. Silver Sniper. Okay. Am I getting a ticket? Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. This is such a weird idea.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, don't do it.
Oh. Why not, Nancy? I mean, I can always book it on the night, depending how I feel. I'm pretty sure. Why not, Nancy? Experience of Nancy shining through like a ray of holy sunlight. Through the murky clouds. Why not, Nancy? You see how Nancy...
Imnatakrazifayar says, where are you going?
So there's a club, it's called MOT, so it's part of this new wave of clubs in London that are actually good again. The old guard has fallen off hard and become too mainstream. And MOT is near Millwall Football Club. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. So anything south of the Thames River is just, it's what? And it's good because there is literally no foot traffic from just randoms. The only people who would be there are people who are really into the tunes. And then south of the river down there, there's just a bunch of people who don't really have access to north of the river. So they made this a bit of a shrine, and they can crank the volume because it's on an industrial estate. No complaints. That's every club entrepreneur's worst nightmare. And you get some like letter from the municipal council, and then you have to shut it down, and you basically lose millions. It's called MOT. There's two of them. They're kind of next to each other, and you can go to both. They often have kind of collaborative events, and it's a lot of like youngsters doing tunes, and a lot of it's very basic and shit because it's people who don't, it's more about the energy and the vibe. But there's this weird crossover with the OGs where they're taking all these influences and stuff, and then you have a lot of old style drum and bass and jungle shit, and there's something there. And there's a girl DJ there called Silver Sniper, and we just listened to her shit, and she's actually doing mixing, and she plays, it sounds pretty fucking good. And I don't think it's the night to go to, because on this website it tells you how many people are going, and it usually has hundreds if it's going to be banging. But this one only has 109. But I feel like if I don't go there to just see what the fuck it is and see the community, I will regret it, because I really wanted to go last year. It's just a shame there's not like the top events at the time. But I'm going to 2 other events. Similar thing, it's a club in East London, still very trendy area. And then this club also has 2 rooms, but you have to get tickets for each one separately. And they have different events. And even when there's a crossover, you often have to buy 2 tickets, but apparently you can sneak into one or whatever. That's the main part of the night. And then after that, I could go to this club, MOT, but it's fucking miles away. But Destiny is calling me because there's a night train that runs at 2 in the morning, 2:30, 2:50. And it's just 17 minutes. But then it's like a 20-minute walk. It's sketchy in this industrial estate. Like, these places, it's basically nothing will happen because there's nobody there. But it does attract predators, those kind of areas, because there's no one going to save you, cuzzy, if you can't handle yourself, or if they have a weapon or whatever. There's no civilization there. So the trade-off of having events in these industrial estates is if something goes wrong, you're basically fucked in the middle of London. The other club I love, Fold, they have a similar problem. So it's industrial estate warehouses. And the club put out this message on Instagram. They draw a map. They say, do not walk down this road because so many people have been mugged or hurt. And I walked down there maybe 4 or 5 times alone. And when I was going, I didn't know at the time, but of course I am street smart. And I knew immediately that, yeah, this feels weird for all the aforementioned reasons. If something pops off, there's nobody here in space. No one can hear you scream. So no, but I don't think that area is particularly bad or anything, but just need to be a bit sensible with stuff. So yeah, it's going to be, and the thing is, if I go there, I will probably be fucked up at that time. And when you're fucked up, it's hard enough to zip your jacket up sometimes, or just really, you just need to be on a dance floor raving, like, and just focus. That's what you should be doing. But as soon as you need to use a little bit of brain power or logistics or anything, it can get a little bit weird. So yeah, I don't fucking know. So maybe I'll just buy a ticket on the night, see how I'm feeling, see how it goes. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, scary. Milkatima Kesting says, just dress like the guy who tells you not to come to school tomorrow. Milkatima Kesting says you'll be fine, you're a man. John Bocco 7110 says, get your ticket. You need this little fun, bruv. Just stay safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, well, check in when you get home so we won't worry. John Bocco 7110 says, carry a knife with you, lol. Bradublia says, allowed. Now we have Afro Snape, hobbits and people writing Star Wars that don't know Anakin is Vader, and producers asking Natalie Portman if she wants to be in Star Wars.
This is why America is amazing. Because the thing is, you can't take a gun to a club in America, right? Even in the most pro-gun states. Surely no fucking way. Can you? That'd be interesting. Be like Kyle Reese with the son of Shakti under the raincoat, the Vietnam raincoat. That guy, what's his name? Michael Bean. He has a podcast and it's fucking weird, bro. That guy is he's a mashup. He was clearly a chronic drug addict for most of his life, and you can tell now he's absolutely, it's mad when you see the drugs having that much of an effect on someone. You just think, how much coke were you doing? Michael Bean, bruv, star of Terminator, one of
John
the stars
Bocco
of Aliens.
7110 says, you need to have it in your holster, I think.
And you can take it into a club? That's amazing, man. America is the best.
John Bocco 7110 says, yep, I saw his interview with James Cameron.
He wouldn't shut the F up, right? He kept on interrupting. Just, dude, let James... You got
John
James...
Bocco 7110 says, he stutters at times. Bradublia says, you can't consume alcohol though.
I still like him though, but it's just one thing I cannot tolerate is...
Milkatima Kesting says, conceal carry baby. My uncle dropped his in a movie theater once and I got to watch him look around the floor for the magazine LMAO.
Holy shit. I'm going to... it's next Friday. It's when I have my eye stitches out. I'm gonna go out. Yeah, no, I like him though, but what drives me, it's hard to do interviews, especially get the conversation rolling. And maybe that's baked into the cake with Michael. So you in order to get the conversation, what gets the conversation rolling is the same thing that stops the conversation. So there's loads of things to talk about. He's really motivated, but then that he can't hold his tongue to let the guy talk. But I feel like that's not that, well, no, having a conversation is a skill, but James Cameron, really trusts and likes Michael, and he was rolling. And Michael just, if you could just not talk and because he was revealing gems that he'd never revealed before. He wouldn't reveal to just the legacy media press or whatever. And he just kept interrupting him. I could have had the secret nuggets of knowledge about aliens and Terminator. Cuzzy Michael, what you saying, bruv?
John Bocco 7110 says, Tech Noir. Bradublia says, always keep your baby strapped.
Tech Noir, man. How's
Milka
that?
Tima Kesting says 0.22 in the papoose.
Milky, you stay strapped? Definitely. Oh, we talked about this. Definitely Milky stays strapped. The milks are strapped. Defending dem kids. Sniper. I'm looking at the night now. Okay. So it looks like I'm with you tonight, Saturday night. I'm with you. Bro, I got my ticket for Saturday. The thing is, the big night is the next night, so maybe the whole Friday thing is ridiculous. Maybe Friday's like I don't know what it fucking is. Maybe I'm just going and not doing anything and just having the vibe, being totally sober. That actually is probably the play. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Okay, so it looks like I'm staying here. Yes. Yeah, it is. My best mate's disappeared.
Bradublia says, Sarah Connor was influenced by Milky. Imnatakrazifayar says if the UK had concealed carry licensing, knife crime would be gone so fast.
Right,
Milky
exactly.
Tima Kesting says, I still have to practice with it LMAO, I'm only okay with an airsoft. John Bocco 7110 says, Saturday I think will be better, but Friday is a riot too.
Because the problem is you're not allowed to have any weapon, including a knife. Everyone has access to knives, the malevolent people who use them included. So a well-meaning citizen won't go out with a knife, so they're already at a disadvantage. But if guns are legal, especially because of the nature of the weapon, it's like mutually assured destruction. If you stay strapped, anyone who has one, they're going to think twice about getting it out because they're also going to get blasted. It's the only way. It's the only way. You know what I mean? It's the only way, bruv. Man, I got to go to America. I feel like naked without a gun. I feel like that would make everything make more sense. It's just walking around with a gun. I am the freest person in the universe. I actually think...
John Bocco 7110 says, it sucks how you can't defend yourself in some of these countries.
Bro, well, most countries, like Switzerland, you can. They have guns and they have like the lowest crime rate. Oh my God. I thought crime explodes when you have guns.
Imnatakrazifayar says if I could conceal a .22 with low Richard ammunition, there is literally zero chance me or anyone around me could be stabbed. I don't get it either. Milkatima Kesting says yeah, everyone has one where I moved. I hear my neighbors practicing all the time.
But the thing is, guns are legal in the UK, but only for your rulers. So they are you. So why would you not give yourself a gun? It doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm going to give all my guns to these people who are fucking up the economy and presiding over like the shittest moment in history, who can't manage anything, bruv. They are me, the government. Well, they're supposed to be a democracy, right? They're supposed to be an avatar of yourself. So if they can have guns, you should have guns because they represent you. What kind of cuck do you have to be to say, give it to these other people who are mad corrupt? Everyone fucking knows it. Give it to them. What? I can't believe they banned automatic weapons in America. Can you not have them at all? They need to get rid of that shit. It needs to be fully automatic, from Uzis to like assault rifles, all that shit. The only thing I would disagree with is things like fucking ballistic stuff, like mines and fucking rocket launchers. That's... I don't think you need that to defend yourself, although with the way that things are going these days, like top window, you got the high ground. A rocket launcher would probably, in some situations,
John
be
Bocco
quite handy.
7110 says, these left-wing governments just want their own people to be killed by foreigners.
My God, dude. In Japan, no foreigners, no deaths.
WR says, when you have one, it also prevents physical violence. There's no more punching people, so
Right.
every altercation is approached very carefully.
Right. Exactly. America is the best. I do like America. So, am I getting tickets then? I don't even know what I'm doing.
Milkatima Kesting says, when we bought the .22, I said I just wanted something for defense and not to get rid of anybody. And the guy selling it said, haha, more people pass from .22s because the bull T is hard to get out.
Damn. That's a very kawaii piece you've got there, Milkster. I'm looking at it now. NRA women, the 22 LR pistols make sense for self-defense. I mean, they have to. That's a very cool little thing you got there. Little tool. Definitely conceal that. It's tiny. It's got to be one of the smallest ones you could have, right? Damn. It's going to do the job. I think you need to get a Ruger is what you need. 22 caliber. Mark 1. How about it, Milkster? I can see Milkster with that.
WR says, the Second Amendment is for self-defense, but it's mostly for a tyrannical overman gay.
Exactly.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, there's ways to get around the automatic with add-ons. Expensive but available. My boss inherited his dad's gun collection and ammo.
Wow. So yeah, I thought that maybe some people can have automatic stuff. Because in Terminator 2, he goes into the gun store. Was it ever like that? He walks in there and he just goes, okay, I just want to buy all these. I don't think there's even a background check with him, right? I know maybe it's the cum, but he offs the owner, but he just says Uzi 9mm and the guy goes, okay, here it is. Did it used to be like that in California? Mate, it has. If so, it has changed.
Milkatima Kesting says, it's not cute at all. I have a heritage barkeep, it's kinda ugly. I wanted my grandpa's luger, but I wasn't involved in that conversation.
Damn. Okay, so...
WR says, the 22 bounces around like a pro ping pong match. John Bocco 7110 says, yep, you need a background check, but you can walk in and buy them.
So not anymore. When did they? How did the Democrats manage to get rid of Uzis and automatic weapons? What did they do? What dastardly thing did they do? Bruv, there's something on Saturday called it's literally called the Cunty School Disco. And it has 1,600 people who want to go to it. And it's in Brixton. And it says, ever wished your school disco had been thrown by...
John Bocco 7110 says, I have to look into that.
Right. Ever wish your school disco had been thrown by Charlie XCX, RuPaul and the Spice Girls? Wish you could party like you did at school, but without stressing over your Of Mice and Men essay. It's funny. It's some British shit. Well, the Auntie K School Disco has you covered. Created by a South London all-pop artist, DJ Micey, the Auntie K School Disco is a chaotic club night fusing 2000s bangers, hyper-pop anthems and indie sleaze classics. Inspired by the awkward magic of 2010 school discos and unapologetic brat energy, it's a glitter-fueled celebration of nostalgia and rebellion. So grab your white shirts, short ties, and those shoes that definitely weren't uniform approved, and get down to the untiest K school disco Brixton has ever seen. It's just going to be everyone in school uniform with some pop tunes. I mean, this could be pretty fucking funny. They're going to play a few classics, so people are going to get so hyped. This cannot be good, though. There's absolutely no way. That's the same night as the other event I'm going to. It's in the same part of town. Should we look at some pictures of this? Bro, I don't know. Is this going to be good? Okay, so this is what it looks like. Oh, it's actually really small, the club. I thought it was massive. Oh, this looks quite funny. I know it's huge. What's this? Oh, the festival. Nobody's wearing the school clothes that they're telling you should wear. That's funny. All right. Oh no, this looks bad. Nah, this isn't very good, is it? It's like normie core. I mean, is that good? Hello? This doesn't look very good, does it? Let's be honest. Nah, this isn't. Oh, this isn't very good. This looks quite good. Why is everyone a DJ? I like that. Okay, no, winning me over now. Okay. It's an option. I actually think they actually have a playlist on Spotify. Oh my god, dude. They're gonna play shit like this. Nah, we can't. Well, it would be funny to be smashed to that kind of stuff, but vroom vroom.
Let's ride, let's ride. Bitches know they can't catch me.
Oh, got this.
I let the baseline take me higher. My friends think that it's a bad habit.
Could be good. Toxic. Mate, Sexy Back by Timberland. Nah.
Sexy, huh?
Alright, we're going to this. This would be quite fun. Oh no, but dude, this is actually the worst song ever made. This one right here. Is it? Yeah, it's this one. Touch the Sky. I think it is this one. It was a huge. What's the one Nicki Minaj? Like, Touch the Sky. That one is blown up in Japan, and it's just they play it at every single club event. That's like the equivalent of some underground banger in Japan. It's Nicki Minaj, Touch the Sky, whatever the hell it's called. I'm not sure about this one, bruv. Yeah, super not sure about that. Okay, we need to put in the diary what is actually happening. So it's gonna be Night Tales, Metalheads, and Hamish and Toby upstairs. Get tickets. Then MOT 250 latest bus for Silver Sniper DJ. Okay, that one's in there. And then it's going to be DJ Prozac. Man, this is far too close to my flight. This is not sure it's a good idea. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Milkatima Kesting says if you have a history of mental illness you can't get one, so when liberals thought they could just get one a few years ago they were denied. Slub69 says of mice and men a great but simple tale. Milkatima Kesting says look at the flowers.
Lenny.
Slubs. Imnatakras if I says zoomers on coke they have no taste. Milkatima Kesting says that's how I'm gonna take Chelsu out when he gets dementia. Or vice versa. Look at the anime tits. Bang. Imnatakras if I says you'd be the coolest unk in the room but IDK if they would play anything good. Slub69 says not done coke for 30 years, fuck that noise. John Bocco 7110 says they need some help with their playlist lol. Imnatakras if I says you might need to round off a Jack Daniels first. John Bocco 7110 says Starship. Nansim Chain 3501 says Bill says same music he hears in Florida, at the beaches. Imnatakras if I says don't get yourself stressed whatever you do man cause you gotta heal.
True.
Bradw says lol not a bad way to go.
True, yeah, I would never take Cocaine K. I would never. Dude, that stuff is just physically addictive, proven to destroy your brain cells. There's a reason there's no PTSD alleviation testing using OK&K. There's a very good reason for that. And also the people who take that are just the most annoying. It makes you into a arse oh hey. It really does. On the night of my dad's last gig, suddenly there's a group of these guys. They came in, and then one guy immediately locks onto me, really wants to talk to me, and he was absolutely fucked on OK&K, and he's just really aggressive. But I could tell he just wanted to talk to me, and it's just like a lads thing. And because I knew what was going on, I was very relaxed, and I think, yeah, it was fine. The very brief interaction. But someone else could easily get the wrong idea and feel, oh, this guy's being hostile or aggressive. But it's just it's the way that whatever it does to the brain. Yeah, it was like the most aggressive friendliness I've ever felt. It's not a nice feeling. I don't ever meet people who do that and think, wow, these people on a level, or I don't know. It's just not for me.
WR says, lidocaine is medicinal OK&K.
Is it? Oh, okay. I stand corrected. How do you know that, Brad? How do you know? Dare I ask? Okay, so everything's kind of coming together and making sense now. Kind of.
John Bocco 7110 says, Nicki Minaj gone red pill at least.
That's good. Oh yeah, no, I can't talk shit now, can I? It's when you have these.
Imnatakrazifayar says, I like to call cocaine the devil's dick cheese.
Ugh, it's horrible. Pretty fucking accurate though. Yeah. Okay. So this is all making sense to me. Mate, it takes forever just to do these small things, doesn't it? So I'm gonna go to Night Tales, and then if it's fucking
Milkatima
expensive.
Kestings says, was Nicki Minaj the one who used to drug men and take their money, or was that Cardi B?
That was Cardi B. Pop culture commentary now. So if this event is good, I'm going to go upstairs to the loft, get a ticket on the night, I think. And then the same goes for that MOT club after that. I'll just buy it on the night, and I'll be checking it in the build-up to make sure it's not
John
sold
Bocco
out.
7110 says, I think that was Cardi B.
And then Saturday's Prozac. I feel that's the only night I need to go to. I'm pretty sure it is, so... yeah, that should be good. It doesn't make sense to go out Friday night and Saturday night. Friday night potentially is the most insane. I can't do 2 nights. Well, I could do 2 nights in a row, but I'm not going to do it. So maybe, yeah, Friday night, just have a few drinks, or maybe just do it sober. And then Saturday, I'd rather have the fun on Friday to give me more recovery time before the flight, but hey, you know. So it's all making sense. As I said, all the best events are when I go. 4 days later, my favorite producer. Just under 2 weeks later, my favorite DJ of all time. All that shit I was saying about DJing, the guy who basically took it as far as he could. Best DJ in the world, any genre. He's playing in London, which is very rare, and I can't go. I also was able to get a ticket. Somehow got through on the day it got released. I couldn't get one. Oh my god. So I guess it'll be just playing Silent Hill in Japan instead. Or something like that. Tessellate, okay. Okay. Saturday the 17th. Yeah. Prozac, Phonox, I'm ready.
John Bocco 7110 says, some Stellar Blade.
Oh yeah, there's like another boss in that, man. Going back to that, trying to work out what the F to do. I'm sure we'll get it, but... There's a club, again, I haven't been to, but it's in the Shoreditch kind of area. It's called Earth. There it is. Earth. I don't know why.
Milkatima Kesting says, Johnny, did you ever play Bloodreign?
No. What's that? What is that?
Milkatima Kesting says, wait, I think it's spelled Bloodreign.
Didn't anyone vote for Faith, that horror game? That would have been really good, I felt. People didn't want to play.
Imnatacrazifire says, Milky, stop having such good taste, I'm going to end up hitting your DMs. Milkatima Kesting says, let me Google it.
Origins X, Village, oh, it's called Village
Radublia
Underground.
says, Onika Maharaja is from Trinidad.
Mate, there's a lot of shit going on. Village Underground, this is the club I wanted to go to. Yeah, on the same night as that garage dude. A lot of people are going to this. I've actually got free entry tickets, which is holy shit, dude. Silver Sniper. Dude, they got free tickets for that? Oh, lad of mercy. Count me in. Okay.
Milkatima Kesting says, yeah, it's Bloodreign, a big titty vampire game. My youngest brother used to love that one, no idea why. John Bocco 7110 says, got to pick one and hope for the best experience.
I know this one at Phonox with the garage DJ Prozac is going to be the one, so just focus on that. Now I've got a ticket in my basket that I don't want.
John Bocco 7110 says, free tickets, okay, that can be arranged. Imnatacrazifire says, Bloodreign is an overwhelmingly sexy game, that shit goes hard.
What's that? Okay, let's look that up. Okay. There's a lot going on. There's so much occurring. God, it's taken a long... How many hours has it taken?
Radublia says, I saw there was Altered Beast for PS2. Milkatima Kesting says, yeah, Rain is a cutie.
What's it called? Bloodreign? I haven't heard of that. I know I shouldn't eat oats. It's just going to make me fat. It is making me fat, but I want to eat some oats. Right, okay. I love this account, UK Aesthetics. Real social media post. Not quite long ago in Nigeria, eating an apple was a luxury for me, but today it's what I can get any day, any time as I wish. UK gave me the life I dreamt of and more good to come to me. I'm forever grateful to God. Shalom. Well, yeah.
Imnatacrazifire says it's a bit titty vampire girl in tight clothes slaughtering armies of Nazis.
My God, shadow ban worthy. It's kicking off in Iran, big time. Whoa, it's kicking off over there. Ilhan Omar is joining leftist agitators in Minneapolis outside the ICE center. Imagine how crooked the system must be for these people to feel confident. Like the law firms, they must also be advocacy groups and lobbyists to protect them.
Do it.
Do it. Man, I can't look at X. Oh my Lord, it is the worst. Well, it's the best, but it's also the most depressing thing you could possibly look at. Okay.
Milkatima Kesting says, Shalom dude is a Hebrew.
So You see my dad for Monday. Gonna hang
In
out.
Natakras if IR says yeah, Iran is falling apart right now. I hope the civilians stay safe.
Yeah, man. Let's hope they get their wish. Okay, so I see my dad on Monday. That's gonna be great. Tuesday, Tolkien Tuesday. Might go to where his pub in Oxford. Wednesday, Thursday, see my bro for the final time. Friday, that's the Raver Misbehavior taste. Saturday, full on UK Garage Blitz. Then Sunday is my last day, which is insane. So, the thing is, I'm going to be so smashed, I'm not going to want to do anything. Woo, what to do? Actually, no, the next day will be good crack. So tomorrow is, we're Saturday night now, 7 p.m. Okay. And Sunday is kind of like the last day I can probably see my mum, but be relatively normal. So probably should do something tomorrow with my mum. Probably should, yeah, maybe go to see Avatar 3. That's going to be shit though, isn't it? And go get something to eat. That would be nice. So maybe, what am I going to eat? What am I going to eat? What's on the menu?
BrWR says, bring female Iran refugees and watch white liberal women short circuit.
Oh my god. Okay. But the thing is, okay, there's also, there is a trad, there's like Valkyrie trad wife, Amazonian, 6'2" blonde woman who wants to meet up. But when is the fuck, like, when is that gonna happen? All of this is not going to be possible. Running out of time. Need to decide.
Milkatima Kesting says screw Iran, all the cool Persians come to America and we love them and appreciate them, lol.
Okay, am I going to go to all this way for a date? No.
John Bocco 7110 says, Iran might get their freedoms back.
Can you imagine? Okay. Dude, Saturday night is going to be mental. I can't imagine going out on Sunday.
BrWR says, meet up then take her to Rave.
No. Okay, I need to also look at my list of things I had that I wanted to do, just to make sure there's nothing else. Okay.
Milkatima Kesting says never mind Iran number one, let's go back to the 60s, we got this, go Iran.
There's nothing else. So I need to make a decision. How far?
BrWR says, Johnny Smash.
Does anyone else find it this draining to try to schedule something, or is it just me? Wow, she's fucking miles away. No, that ain't gonna happen. Nah, that's not worth it. There's so many fish in the sea, that's not worth it. Nah, I ain't going all that way for a date. No, that ain't gonna happen. Okay, So then it just comes down to,
Imnatakrazifir says, Brad, that's scary true. Bradwr says, go with your gut. Following not leads to regret. Milkatima Kesting says, scheduling is draining for me because I want to do everything all at once and forget time exists, so just don't do anything at all.
I hear you. So what I want to do is I want to do something with my mum tomorrow. I want to do something. What should we do with Mother Massacre? The thing is, Mum, I know you're listening to the stream literally right now. Turn that shit off. Please. Turn it off. You're not allowed to listen. But this is the brainstorm.
Imnatakrazifir says, I think they call that ADHD.
See, this is what it always comes back to. I just fucking hate it so much. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. I can't reason myself into enjoying this or doing this. I could fucking... There's some things that... Well, there's plenty of things less interesting than this, and I will put it off for fucking weeks or months and just... And I'll fucking write about it and talk about it.
Says, so don't be a milky and go do a thing. Anything. Just pick one.
Okay, so tomorrow... Right. Mum, turn off the stream right now. Okay, what am I going to do? I think I know what to do. Okay. Avatar 3 is going to be a piece of shit. Isn't it? It's going to be bad for sure. I don't think we should be seeing that. So tomorrow I'm going to hit the gym a day earlier than... I don't know. He said not to really do it because of the eye, but I can't see how it would be that bad. Because I'm a surgeon. Okay. Avatar 3 is the obvious choice. And what to eat? It'll be what to eat. What do I want to procure in London? Apple crumble, piping hot. Crumble. See, when I mention apple crumble, it all seems to be more manageable. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Let's just go for all the obsessive things. Apple crumble. Why am I thinking of penguins? Buttered penguins? Is there even such a thing?
Bradwr says, go to another European country and have lunch. Isn't Europe like the size of Rhode Island? Imnatakrazifir says, do they have Subway in Japan?
They do. Clams and mussels with some bitches from Brussels. What else what is there to do? Gordon Ramsay.
Milkatima Kesting says you can literally swim to France.
Just want to go to some kind of vibey place. Actually, I fucking know what to do. It might be a little bit expensive, but it's worth it with the mother. I think I know what to do. Okay, I do know what to do. There's a restaurant called Fallow. It will get a Michelin star, but it's actually quite reasonable. It's not cheap, but they have the best YouTube show about cooking. They're absolute legends.
Milkatima Kesting says take mum to Germany, lol.
That would be the option. If there was time. So divine. Okay, let's look at the menu of this place.
Bradwr says, yes.
Right, here we go, cuzzies.
Imnatakrazifir says get mommy a fancy dinner, yes, Michelin star, bruv.
Wow. Let's see. These guys are so great. It's going to be booked out, though. Let's see, lunch, dinner. So, look, a main is, like, it depends what you have, right? If you have a burger, it's just 20 quid. That's nothing. My mum loved that. She blatantly loved that. She actually was talking... Mum, stop watching. If you're watching now, Mum... Mum, this is the sign. Always remember this, Mum. When you see this shit, you're turning it off. I don't need to say anything. You see that shit?
Bradwr says, Wonderbar.
All right, Mum. Go, Mum. One more time, Mum. Sign to go away. Right. The mother has gone. She can't see the surprise. Okay. So she was saying, she mentioned fish and chips the other day, and the way she talks about fish and chips, she proper gets into it. So, do they have fish and chips? Don't be a bastard, fellow. Don't be a bastard. Don't be a bastard. Right, here we go. C, smoked cod's head. This is their centerpiece mad thing. They don't have it. It's not right. Flamed mussels. Spiced market fish. Salt marsh lamb.
In the Takras if I says big up bless.
Big up bless, cuzzy. Oh, the other thing is I wanted to see Ezina. Maybe I'll go see him tomorrow. Oh my lord, so there's too much happening. Land, let 42 quid for a venison haunch. Oh, go to the woods and shoot a deer. Yeah, I don't think my mum's that into this. Tandoori cauliflower, yogurt, almond and Kashmiri butter. Yeah, it looks so fucking meager, this menu, but they are the G's. Crispy duck, she probably like that. Basically, I think we should just take Mother Massacre here, is what we should do. Sunday! Come on, mama. Let's fucking go. No fish and chips, you absolute anchorways. Sunday roasts. Smoked cauliflower and broccoli cheese. Venison terrine. Bro, what the fuck is this? This isn't a roast. Maitake mushroom. All served with roast potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, braised red cabbage, dairy cow rump, dairy cow sirloin. Mate, this is trash. This restaurant is trash. Doesn't this look bad though? It doesn't look very good. Bro, this is just the welfare menu. What is this? Oh, C, spiced market fish. I'm mad disappointed with this one. I don't think they have it. Absolute anchorways. Look, the best fish and chips you'll ever have. They have the YouTube channel for it, but they don't have it on the menu, cuzzy. What kind of perversion is this? They can make fucking anything. So, I don't know. The menu's really interesting. It wouldn't be what you'd expect from a new restaurant that's trying to cut through. They work for Heston. I think they work for either Gordon Ramsay or Blumenthal.
Says Michelin star is all about presentation. You never go expecting to get fat.
This isn't Michelin, but I probably will be at some point, I think. Should we see if we can book it, though? Mate, they've got to have a fish and chips, cuzzy. See, this is what my mother wants. The German, yeah. Black pudding, Benedict.
Bradablia says, dude can read Lunchables contents and make it sound fancy.
What? Look at this. This looks fucking good. Royale with cheese. Look, we love you, America. Sausage, bacon, walnut, ketchup, fried eggs. Signature croissant rolls. Royale with cheese. Steak Royale, the goat. Smoked salmon. Oh, little bit of salmon. Cocktails. Juices. This looks crepe. I'm not about this life. What is this? Dessert. Mate, if they don't have an apple crumble, oh my god, scoff the lot with extra butterscotch and toffee. Fellow. Truffle cookie dough soft serve. What? Truffle cookie? Listen to that. Truffle cookie dough soft serve.
In the Takras says, that does look like a sick menu. I can't lie. They describing everything fancy, but it's a good sign they know their flavors.
Yeah, no. So they were working under either Gordon Ramsay or Heston Blumenthal. Heston Blumenthal is like the fucking Elon Musk of British cuisine. Don't ask, but it's true. What's it called? Gastronomy? What is it? Like food science?
Milkatima Kesting says, jokes on you. This restaurant only uses Lunchables.
Chelsea tart, you little tart. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I'm Not Crazy knows about the food because he's the Brussels sprouts G. He actually does know. I know. I can tell. Set lunch, set dinner. Oh my God. Book a table. Oh God. Okay, let's see if we can book a table here. Chances 0 to 0 to minus a million, bruv. Oh no. I know today, not today. Sunday. Oh, you absolute wankers. They only have a late one, but you know what? That's actually quite good. Yeah, they actually have it. Should we take Mother Massacre there tomorrow? I think we should. 8:30 p.m. That's quite naughty and late. But
Milkatima Kesting says this man talks about Brussels sprouts like they taste good.
Mate. F you, Milky. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm just joking. When I say F you, I mean friendly you and silly and joking and ribbing.
Says, truffle is the one of life's greatest sensations. Imnatakrazifayao says if you can book a table you're in, just take your time choosing on the day, it will be an experience.
Alright, I sent to Mom. Are you free tomorrow? You got to come with me somewhere. It depends on her mood. Some times she'll just be like, no. And other times she'll go, yeah. I don't know which version I'm going to get. I should have actually done it face to face. She might be pissed off though. It just depends on her mood. It could be anything. But yeah, tomorrow would be the time to shine. So divine.
Milkatima Kesting says, yeah, truffle is dope. I understand why the pigs look for them.
Yeah, man, it's amazing, right? And the craziest, this is the kind of thing that would inspire a science fiction book, is the, how to describe it? It's the miracle of truffles. You simply cannot farm it.
If says a free treat at a fancy table, you know she will say yes.
No, you don't know my mum. Yeah, she literally said, like, I don't like food the other day, or like, I was like, I said, what? I think she's saying something else, but it's cryptic. Because who doesn't like food?
Brodublia says, like who picked up a Brussels sprout and said, let's make this a thing. Milkatima Kesting says, ah man, I just remembered the pigs in Windwicker. Johnny, you really need to play that one, it is genuinely fun.
Windwicker? Oh, what's that? Is it something to do with basket weaving and the wicker basket? I know what you're talking about. Okay. The largest, okay, blah, blah, please note, with all times, Sunday the 11th. Oh, 8:30 at the bar.
Imnatakrazifayao says she's just trying to be humble.
No, she's not. She really means it sometimes. But I think she's saying something else, but I haven't worked out. Because you know, some people, they won't say what they...
Milkatima Kesting says they grow on a long stalk like a large asparagus, it's weird.
Like, people will think what they want, and then people will say what they want, and those can be two different things. And then people will, how to even say it? They will. I think they don't even know what they want, but it's what they really want, and you'll learn that from their behavior. I think it's what she's saying isn't what she actually wants deep down inside, or it's not what she thinks she wants. I think what she says she wants is different to what she thinks she wants, but I can't work it out. I'm going to work it out. She hasn't replied yet. She's just upstairs. Should I go up there and ask her? Let me go up. This is the right way to do it. I'm tucked in, by the way. Tuck. Keep it rolling.
Imnatakrazifayao says holy cryptics see. Bradwr says, kale used to decorate salad bars, now it's a thing.
Don't watch my latest episode because you're going to know what it is. Huh? What's this now? It's live now. I am. Lord mercy.
Milkatima Kesting says, I actually like kale though, but only in spicy soups and baked into chips with garlic, salt and olive oil.
Alright. I mean, it's happening, cuzzy. She basically agreed. But she said she wanted to do something local. And there is something kind of nice local, but I just think it's got to be a bit more, it'd be nice to make the effort, do you know what I mean? So, I should give him a call. Where the fuck is this place? Oh, it's right in the middle of London. That's mental. That's going to be fun though. Okay, we should give them a call. The bastards. How do I contact you? Reservations team. We get back quite late. That's quite a late thing, but that's exciting. That's exciting. Okay. I mean, mate, it's once in a lifetime I get to have a meal with your mum. For me, it is. Okay, let's give him a bell, innit? I think she was watching my, because she's watching my stream, but I think she was actually watching this one. And when I went in there, suddenly there was another stream that was on. It just had just started, so like she changed it over. Like she was sneakily watching it. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I looked at her and went like that, but maybe she wasn't.
Milkatima Kesting says she wants to do something local, not spend a lot of time traveling and wasting time for both of you.
What should I do? That's not very good. Bro, this is like some old world shit. You can't even get through to them.
Milkatima Kesting says, I get it, my mam does that.
Does she? Why?
Bradwr says, ask your dad. Something he did worked once upon a time.
Book a table. This doesn't fill me with confidence. So the only thing, I just fucking, no. So tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. is the earliest available at the bar. So what I want to know is if I get the full availability on the menu. A collection of high and standard tables at the bar area. For no-shows or cancellations, you'll be subject to a fee of 50 quid per person. Oh my God. You what, cuzzy? Okay, let's find them and send them a message. Right, send them a message. Sweet. Oh my God, dude. See, I don't understand this restaurant because they have so much wicked stuff that they can do, but they don't serve. Look.
Natakras FIR says, do you have a Discord server?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Would you like to join? See, look, they have a fucking beef Wellington and yet they don't serve it. This hurts my soul.
Next, we prepare the chicken mousse by blending chicken breast, whole eggs, salt and cream until smooth. We then add mushroom bruxelles and chopped carrot. For the crepes, we blend milk, eggs, fresh herbs and flour. We then strain the mixture and cook until nice and thin. Next, we sear the venison loins, chill and brush with Dijon mustard. We lay our crepes, spread out chicken mousse and our venison and roll into a neat parcel. Finally, we egg wash our puff pastry and our venison parcel and roll tight. Fold the edges, brush with some more egg wash and bake until we reach an internal temperature of 28 degrees. We then allow it to rest at 48 degrees for the perfect rare. We carve our Wellington, spoon on some fermented blackberry puree, and finish with a red wine jus. Everything's
and we don't we don't serve that. What? Look.
This is how we make our fried chicken waffle. To make the waffle, mix milk with yeast until dissolved, add in eggs.
These guys basically have the best cooking like YouTube going.
Whisk. In a gastro, we're going to combine some flour, malt powder and salt, pour over the wet mix before adding the melted butter and leaving to prove overnight. Ladle the mix into the press, flip and cook until golden brown. Trim the edges and cut into quarter portions ready for service. We use chicken thigh for our fried chicken. We coat this first in our signature foul dry dredge, before into our wet mix and then back into the dry dredge again to build up the crack. Deep fry until golden brown and crispy. Finish with a dusting of chicken salt. For service, we're going to mix chopped bacon with maple glaze, heat this through, coat our waffle in the same glaze and cook until golden and crisp. To plate, top the waffle with candied bacon, the fried chicken, and serve alongside Bloody Mary ketchup.
Jesus.
This is how we make our fried chicken waffle.
My
to
God,
make the waffle,
dude.
Mix milk.
These guys are G's. See, British people can cook. My Lord. What is this?
For the people who want breakfast without eggs, this is our Italian Royale. First, we slice beef tomatoes and mix with pickled shallots, lemon zest, and our signature tomato seasoning. Bake low and slow until almost dehydrated. For our basil aioli, blitz lemon juice and zest, soy milk, fresh basil, and a pinch of salt before gradually adding in oil until it's vibrant and smooth. Our sausage patties are made in-house with pork mince and fat, sage, mustard, panko, and seasoned well. This is well combined before portioning, molding, and grilling on a high heat. The patties are finished under the sally with our hot honey glaze. To plate, grab a toasted croissant puff, a layer of basil aioli, and our slow roasted tomato slices.
Jesus
Top
Christ.
with our glazed patty and creamy burrata, and finally with a handful of watercress and basil. For the people who...
Mate, these guys are they are the best. Mate, what?
Beef is one of the most unprofitable products in a restaurant. This is how we make money on it. I didn't know about buying whole roasters until we started fallow. A roaster refers to the middle portion of the cow where most of the prime cuts come from. We buy ours for about £520 a pop and then butcher it down in-house. We will go for about 6 whole roasters a week. We start by splitting it into 4 main sections: rump, fillet, sirloin and ribeye. Beginning with the fillet, we separate out the Chateaubriand, which we sell for a large cut for £88. The remaining fillet is portioned out to about £42 per steak. Next, the rump. We carve off the picanha, that's the rump cap, which gives us 3 generous portions sold each at £36. The rest of the rump yields about 20 portions, perfect for roast, which we...
Okay. I freaking love these guys. They are the best. Okay.
This is how we break down our ex-dairy cows for our Sunday roast. We get 6 rumps every week, each weighing around 15 kilos. We begin by removing the Chateaubriands.
I think they'll have a roast tomorrow. Is that crumble?
So this is our new rhubarb and custard soft serve. It's a beautiful sweet clover custard soft serve base. We have some poached English rhubarb, ginger crumble, and a dusting of dehydrated rhubarb and raspberries.
My lord. They should just call this place Beast Mode.
In the kitchen, we use various forms of emulsions, from our sriracha butter to our leek mayo. So what exactly is an emulsion? At the most basic form, emulsions are a mix of 2 liquids that don't typically mix, like oil and water. They come in 3 states: temporary, semi-permanent, and permanent. So how do you go about mixing 2 unmixable liquids? Certain substances, known as emulsifiers, aid in combining and maintaining the unity of 2 liquids, either temporarily or permanently. For example, in mayonnaise and hollandaise, lecithin found in egg yolks serves as the emulsifier. When making our sriracha butter sauce for our cod's head, it is the sriracha that acts as the emulsifier. Containing xanthan gum, this binds together the water and butter molecules. This creates a relatively stable emulsion with an even dispersion between the 2 liquids, which will remain combined for a few days. In the kitchen, we use various forms of emulsions, from our...
So that, oh my god.
What is kombu? This versatile ingredient is a staple across our menu, from our hen of the woods burger to our corn rib seasoning. Kombu refers to various species of dried, brown, edible kelp commonly used in Japan and Korea. In its dried form, kombu is widely used to make dashi, a flavorful stock full of umami. We love kombu for its ability to add greater depth and flavor to vegetarian dishes and enhance the umami flavors that exist in our meat dishes. Kombu, like Parmesan cheese and tomatoes, is one of the few naturally occurring ingredients that contains MSG.
Yes, they know what the fuck they're talking about. This is all absolute
You can most
fact.
commonly find kombu at Japanese and Korean supermarkets. Or, if you want to experience it the Fallow way, check out our kombu seasoning available.
It's amino acid proteins is what he's talking about. Specific type. Dude. Mate, here's the cod's head.
So a lot of people are confused why our cod's head is expensive on the menu. These come direct from the Shetland Islands, shipped every morning, and typically at the moment we use about a ton a week, which is a huge amount to process, lots of labour. Our cod's heads we're buying at the moment for about £3.50 a kilo, so they're really cost effective, and it's one of these things that we call a win-win-win. It's good for the fishermen because it's a waste product that would otherwise be thrown in the bin. It's also good for the customer because you get an absolute shed load of really good quality meat off front. This is served up with our sriracha sauce, so it takes over a month to make. So from a financial point of view, we make about an 80% GP on the cod's head dish, which is really strong, but often you need to make a higher GP on some dishes than other dishes because, for example, your steaks won't make anywhere near 80%. It's about the whole menu balancing out to your GP desired target. So a lot of people are confused why our cod's head is expensive on the menu. These come direct from the Shetland Islands, shipped every morning.
Bruh. Do you approve? Wow. Okay.
Milkatima Kesting says shit brisket sounds so good. Bradwr says, get some brisket. Bradwr says, how dare he interrupt me lol. Imnatakrazifir says holy I am salivating. Bradwr says, take her to American restaurant in London. Texas Joe Slow Smoked Meats is a popular London restaurant known for authentic Texas-style barbecue, importing beef from Texas.
I really want that.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, how much for the fried chicken waffles? Milkatima Kesting says, chicken and waffle is American dude, we didn't say you can't cook. We said your food looks bland and full of nutmeg, no salt.
What? No, it's not.
Imthing says I love you mum, like giving her Texas meat sweats. Milkatima Kesting says, ah rhubarb goddammit. Imnatakras if I says I'm going to have to start cooking my burgers, this shit making me hungry cuzzy. Imnatakras if I says, Umami punch. Milkatima Kesting says, Brad is right, we usually took my parents and grandparents out to barbecue for special occasions. Imnatakras if I says, I'm so jealous back at home you get to appreciate real Japanese cooks and they make Britain look uncultured. Bradw says, you need to expand your palette inventory.
So yeah, I went to the FAQ and it's all good. Bar tables are collection tables in the bar area. Okay, that's all. The chef's counter table is a number of high stools situated in front of the kitchen so you can enjoy the theatre of the chefs in action.
Bradw says, a big platter of meat, no utensils, your British mum will get a core memory.
Okay, so this is actually, this could be happening, but yeah, okay. Let's just, let's check the menu again and make sure this is going to be right. Okay, this is the Sunday menu. What's rye sourdough? Is that what I think it is? Dude, my mum loves German bread. That's a fucking massive win. Okay, so there's that. Corn ribs. She likes fried stuff. Okay, pork pie cuzzy. Look at all this shit. Yeah, that's gonna be a banger. So, okay. Then, no, I'm not doing a steak. Sunday roast, innit? Look, dairy, look, beef roast. Let's fucking go, bruv. And that's pretty much it.
Milkatima Kesting says, jam and bread isn't your mum German, why would you feel the need to tell us she loves bread, it is implied.
Yeah,
Bradw
right.
says lol is rye German. Imnatakras if I says this menu for real looks solid, you just might need to spend 10 minutes to figure out what your appetite is at, but that's half the experience of being served, no?
Exactly, mate, very well put. Small plate. Don't think we need any of these. Yes, it's basically a roast, isn't it? And then on the side, get some fries. And yeah, dessert menu is probably the same the whole way through. Mate, this is gonna hit hard financially. Okay, so what we're looking at here, 5. It's gonna be okay. Got to have a pork pie cuzzy. So, and the ribs, right? So that's what 21, 26.5. 2 roasts is £90.50, and then the fries £97.50, and let's say non-alcoholic £107.50. Get one of those. And then a few drinks. What's gonna be like? It's gonna be fucking bucks. 120. Okay. And then what about the dessert? Okay, 120. Okay, so let's say 30. So fucking 150. This is gonna be bucks.
Milkatima Kesting says, do you guys take food home from restaurants like leftovers? Where I moved, people don't take home the leftovers, and they don't eat their pizza crusts. It's disgusting.
Yeah, what? Not eating a pizza crust is insanity. I want to know about the, well, they're gonna tips, tax.
Imnatakras if I says 100% this looks expensive, but it will be a memory to cherish.
It's true, man. That shit's worth it. That shit's worth it.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, I never heard of retired dairy cow beef.
Right. Can we bring our own wine? Have to ask Slubs for that.
Bradwr says, isn't Hillary Clinton from Arkansas?
Alright, so basically like 2 hours in there, which is kind of perfect. Won't spend more than 2 hours. Mate, this is...
Milkatima Kesting says, yeah, for her eating crust would be cannibalism though.
Furlough restaurant in London typically adds a discretionary service charge of
Nansen Chain 3501 says, probably charge a corking fee if you bring your own wine, maybe 20 quid. Imnatakrazifayar says, I worked at a hotel for 2 years and we would allow people to bring their own wine as long as they were buying dinner. It was never a problem for us to serve their own.
Do you pay tax as well on top of it? 20%. Yes, you pay tax. Typically it's standard 20%. Why are so many London restaurants now charging 15% when 100% of a service charge legally has to go to the employees? It's a tax loophole if the restaurant gets the money. Why does every restaurant charge VAT?
Bradwr says, I see what you did there, Milky lol.
Okay, so, okay. It's gonna be... $15%.
Milkatima Kesting says, thank God lol.
Dude, this place is bucks. Their cocktails are like $30 each. What the fuck? They're probably unbelievable though. I'm already getting fucking suckered into this madness. Yeah, I don't know if this is like... My mum does like this stuff, but I don't think she really cares about like this something this fancy. So you're not sure about this, to be honest. Let's see. Sunday. All right, Sunday roast. Okay.
Imnatakrazifayar says, I'll be honest, I seen Michelin star restaurants asking for less.
Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it. Because this is quite foodie, and I think my mum would... It's more about like an atmosphere vibe thing. She's not like a foodie.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, I would rather go to a place with good fish and chips.
That's what she said she wanted the other day. So that's the thing, like they don't have a fish and chips. I'm thinking that would have been a deal breaker. So this is going to cost...
says if she ever watches location.
This is going to cost $200.
Milkatima Kesting says, Texas barbecue. Bradwr says, fresh brisket on the board.
Mate, planning stuff takes freaking forever, doesn't it? Really should go to fish and chips, innit? I'll be damned if I know. I'll be damned if I know what the best fish and chips is.
Milkatima Kesting says close. Robot, we almost had that one. Imnatakrazifir says now you know why big name celebs have agents and think they're better than everyone else. LMFAO.
They've got it all fucking sorted out. They do.
BrWR says, look up that restaurant, Johnny. It has 4.5 stars, 2,400 reviews.
Which one? Clonking away on the keyboard.
Milkatima Kesting says, Texas barbecue.
Which Texas barbecue? Rock and Soul Place, London's oldest fish and chips place since 1871. Traditional batter and chips, great spot for lunch for heading out. Okay, this is the one.
BrWR says, Texas Joe's London.
Oh, is this the real American? This is the...
Milkatima Kesting says, Joe Slow Smoked Meats. Imnatakrazifir says Milk wants the meats.
Damn, this is... Okay, I'm looking at it. Beef brisket. Oh shit, I've always wanted that. Are we doing this? Bone marrow. Why, that's something... We've gone to America, y'all. We've gone to America. Okay. That looks quite good. Good recommendation.
Milkatima Kesting says brisket, 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 brisket.
Is it that good?
BrWR says you'll taste some flavor for the first time and you and moms will jump on the next ship over here to colonize, lol.
To colonize. Going to colonize. They can't order, can't reserve for tomorrow. Maybe, yeah, no, it's grayed out. I think Sundays they're closed, cuzzy. There goes that one. London's oldest fish and chip restaurant. The thing is, like,
Nansim Chain 3501 says, THX Golden Hind, Hobson's and Ollis Fish and Chips in London.
Nancy. The Golden Hind.
Milkatima Kesting says one of my kids was not about her dad as a toddler. Very much mama's girl. He got her brisket one day and she was all hugs and wouldn't leave him alone. BrWR says, Han Solo, I know. BrWR says, yes, brisket is amazing.
I bet it is. Oh, that's quite interesting. I don't know, like real British fish and chips looks so underwhelming.
Imnatakrazifir says, I might be starting to be drunk now, but it's criminal to me that these streams are not more popular. Your production was genuinely a hero vibe of my childhood. These Zoomers are sleeping on your talent.
Well, thank you, mate. Thank you. Truth comes out after a few beers in it. That means a lot. Thank you. Bruv.
BrWR says, they're Christians. Damn, that's the good stuff. Jesus behind that chef.
The thing is with that restaurant, Fallow, I really want to go there because they obviously know what the fuck they're doing. They worked, as I said, under the top gastronomist. Is that what it's called? It's not gastronomy, is it? Or maybe it is. No, something else. Like it's food science. And so, yeah, I can see why the price is what it is, but I just feel...
Milkatima Casting says it was the brisket that made her realize her father loved her. Brisket is powerful.
See, there is a place in... well, let's have a look. There's this smoked place. I think they have brisket, but it's seasonal, or it's not seasonal. They change the menu all the time, so they might have gotten rid. I think they got rid of it recently. Okay, let's have a look. Baby back ribs, small rack.
WR says lol, incredible milky.
Smoked beef rib. Baby back ribs, large rack. Pork belly rib, Cajun chicken thighs. The Pitmaster's Feast sharing platter. A selection of slow smoked meats and sides for two. Beef rib, chicken, pork belly, baby back ribs and house sausage with fries, house slaw, padron peppers, mac and cheese and grilled corn. This is some American shit. Burgers. Pulled pork. So they don't actually have the brisket. What the actual, guys? You're slipping. I feel like a restaurant like that has got to have it. Sunday roast. Okay. Pork belly, beef brisket, chicken thighs, mushroom and carrot Wellington. I just can't get the beef Wellington in my life. Beef rib. Vegan beef rib. Coffee and tea. That sounds good. Is this good? Yeah, honestly speaking, I don't think my mum really gives a fuck about fallow. She'll probably like it, but she'll I don't know. For that price, like, she has to fucking love it. I don't think she'll be that into it without the fish and chips. This shit looks fucking tasty though. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, do you Americans approve? Look at this. What's that? Is that a brisket? But there's no brisket. Is that, no, that's ribs, isn't it? Is this good? Holy shit. Oh no, nah, this is silly, bruv. This is silly. This is not mother material, I feel. Yeah.
BrWR says, you would share this delicious meat and not keep something this delicious all to yourself. You must really love me, lol.
Man, I'm confused what to do now. I don't know what to do. My plan's gone out the window, cuzzy.
Milkatima Kesting says, ah.
Oh, this sounds quite...
Milkatima Kesting says, oh my god, the menu is cute as hell.
Is it? This is posh. The Mayfair Chippy. Ah, okay, let's have a look at the menu. This looks good. All right, hang on a minute. No, mate, it's like, oh, this looks fucking expensive. What? Tin of caviar, the first fucking thing. Okay, let's see what they got.
BrWR says, did you Google American restaurant England?
This looks quite good. I didn't. 26 quid, that's quite fair. Fried haddock, chips, mushy peas. I mean, this is as fucking British as it gets. And chip shop curry sauce, they know their audience, or HP gravy. This looks more doable. This is totally doable. Yeah, so what, that's 53 quid. Do they got steak pie, cuzzy? Okay. They got the sourdough, that's in there. Like 58. There's no starter, so my mum doesn't have a huge appetite.
Massacre says fish chop curry sauce, you know that's going to bang.
Yeah, no, this looks good because this is really posh because it's Mayfair. They got caviar and shit. But you don't have to order the caviar. In the same way, you don't have to get the fucking bottle of Cristal, cuzzy wuzzy. Okay, this looks good to me. Tin of caviar. Oysters. Yeah, okay. My mum wants fish and chips. That's what she said she wanted. Let's give the woman what she wants. Fish and chips, mate. British. Yeah, and it's not trying to be too nouveau cuisine, whatever you call it. Extras. Chips, truffle and Berkswell cheese. That's for Milkster.
Tima Kesting says, fish and chips is always good, but brisket BR. Actually, now I want fish and chips, but y'all can keep that curry sauce and mushy pea shit.
Oh my god. I've never had mushy peas. That's a fucking, it's not a myth, but they've got something on the menu called a battered wally. Oh god, what's that? Look at this. Battered, you wally. You bloody pillock. God, don't be such a wally. What's a battered wally? Dude, I actually found Clapshot on a menu the other day and I was laughing. It's out there, cuzzy. A battered wally is
In the Takras if I says, yeah, okay, you found the line, let's give her what she wants, I man.
Dude, battered wally is this, right, mate? It's all fucking, I knew you were talking about pickles for a reason. A battered wally is a traditional British fish and chip shop accompaniment. A whole pickled gherkin, or wally, a Cockney slang term, that's deep fried and crispy batter, offering a tangy, zesty contrast to salty fish and chips. Dude, the German mother with the pickle. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's got to be good. Battered wally. Ugh. Whole pickled gherkin cooked in batter.
BrWR says, ask her about Texas BBQ lol. I'm curious to hear her answer.
I will. Could do that on the last day. Dude, puddings. Do they have a crumble? Please? Yeah! Okay, this is Destiny. Bitches. Not you. Them. Put pudding. Pudding. Perfect for sharing. Apple and blackberry crumble. Wow, vanilla custard and hazelnuts. Oh, fresh from the hazelnut bush.
BrWR says, beans and toast lol.
Now, fuck off with that. My dad used to cook that all the time. He used to make me super angry because I wanted something nice. He loves that. Each to their own. Bruv, this is the fucking one, cuzzy. I can't wait for this. Okay, here we go. It's going to be fucking all booked out. Everyone wants to do this on a Sunday. There's 2 of them. The Mayfair. Man, I'm super excited. Mate, fish and chips. I fucking made it, cuzzy. Okay, that's the one we want. What is this? Okay, wicked. Alright, it's happening, y'all. Please, God, don't be booked out, you bastard. You know it's gonna be booked out. I will cry if this is booked out. Please. Okay, it's a little bit late, but no, hold on. Do we have earlier? Please. Mate, we're actually in the fucking in the
Takras if I says book it now, you know there will be nothing tomorrow.
Nah. There's actually no good comment, but it's actually not like that because there's loads of tables, bro. I'm so excited. You know why? Because I get the apple crumble and custard. Oh God! Nothing more I want than to slap a hearty bowl of piping hot apple and blackberry crumble on my... Okay, let's find a table. Okay, the other thing is, should we go and see fucking Avatar 3? I know it's going to be terrible, but it's going to be super long as well, right? And my mum would probably like it. I just can't watch another fucking 3D clusterfuck for 3 hours with no live action at all.
In the Takras if I says apple crumble and custard is a classic, you know I can cook that shit or I am not British.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you can cook it, bruv. Definitely I could not cook that. When's the last time you made one of those? Alright, IMAX Waterloo. $3:45 is like a fair time, and that's like okay, perfect. Let's do that. 3:45.
Imnatakrazifayar says, oh no, it's been 9 years now, I am sad.
9 years, tonight's the night. For that crumbly delight. Oh mate, all the fucking seats are taken? But nah, being at the back is fine. Intimate. Perfectly fine, offers a different, often preferred experience. Dude, sitting in the IMAX at the back on the side, that can't be good, can it? There's no fucking way. Mate, these bastards. Absolute bastards. Yeah, sitting on the side in IMAX is generally acceptable but not ideal. You may experience a minor visual distortion. Oh no. The massive, often curved screen may appear slightly misshapen. Then, right, we could go to another cinema. Is what we can do.
Imnatakrazifayar says, IMAX is genuinely so big it doesn't matter.
Really? You reckon? Dude, look at the fucking seats though. That doesn't look very good. There's no freaking way that could be good. Or this would actually be amazing, but I don't need to. Is it weird not sitting next to your mum? But then like sitting like this is actually quite good, isn't it? Because we're not really going to talk that much. Or actually, I could lean over from behind, like whisper in the ear if it's terrible and want to give some commentary on any woke shit, which is inevitable. This cannot be good, can it? Is it weird to do that? That actually kind of makes a bit of sense. I think that's kind of cool though, don't you think? And then we're both on the aisle, like, that's good, isn't it? That's actually kind of acceptable. Or is it a bit fucked up not to sit next to someone? No, I think that's okay, is it not? Is that weird? Is that,
In the Imnatakrazifayar says sit in front of her, it could be lit.
I think it would be quite good, right? Then I just give her a whole running commentary. Be like, nah. Yeah, okay, let's do that. That's quite cool. It's fucking expensive. Mate, that's fucking pricey. Alright, this film better be good, cuzzy. Okay, don't be a tight bastard. Something like this, I feel, is like, spend the money, okay. Gonna be fucking massive screen, prime viewing position, and some sci-fi BS. I mean, it's James Cameron. There has to be at least one moment in it where I think that's kind of cool.
Milkatima Kesting says, wait, which movie?
Avatar 3, which is clearly gonna be shit. But, why not? Well. Do you get 3D glasses? Surely they give you them, right? There's no... Imagine turning up. Sorry, bruv, don't have any. What? Okay.
Milkatima Kesting says, it looks better than the second.
All right, I'm all in, everyone. All in.
Imnatakrazifayao says if it's a 3D film, they give out them glasses.
Bro, I've got like a real-time bank of humans telling me things. This is amazing. How good is this? Mate, it's gonna be a great day. I can't wait. This is gonna be fun, right? Fish and chips and Avatar. Wicked, mate. It's gonna be well good. No, but I need to have some time with Mum because just it's been so good. We've just been enjoying each other's company and haven't really planned that much. I feel that's kind of enough, but you want to do something. If I really want to go to that restaurant, could go. I just feel like for that money, is it? I think you get to a point above a certain amount of money you're spending, it's diminishing returns. It's not going to be. Do you know what I mean? For the amount, what you're going to get as an experience with your family member, especially if they're not a foodie. I just feel that doesn't. I don't want to be tight. You know, it's my mother, so I want to make something amazing. But I feel that's, you know, once you go past a certain threshold, especially with fine dining, it just becomes a little bit. I think a lot of it's in your head. It's just what you kind of create around it and your own feelings as opposed to how good it really is. I mean, how good can it really taste? Probably fucking amazing. I just don't think it's worth it. She wants fish and chips, let's give her fish and chips. If it had fish and chips on the menu, I'd do it. I'd go in there.
Imnatakrazifayao says very true, I concur, bravo.
Wicked. Cool. Need to check I'm not doing anything tomorrow. That would be silly, wouldn't it? Yeah, we ain't doing nothing. All right.
Imnatakrazifayao says halfway through my 4th beer, time to hit the bong. Happy to be here and part of the crew.
Haha, man, you're bringing the energy. This is the Saturday night energy. Excellent, mate. Excellent. I got your back, my bruv. Got your back. I need to start playing some tunes for you, right? Let's just make sure this came through nicely. Okay. Tickets acquired, everybody. Perfecto. Okay, we got it.
Milkatima Kesting says, LMAO, does your mum seem excited?
She doesn't. What do you mean? Well, do I have the powers of telepathy to give you the answer? Milky, what? Yeah, that's cool. So it's a... Yeah, I'm like right behind. That's cool then.
Imnatakras Ifayao says, is she allowed to tune in again? Bro told her to stop watching and not ruin the surprise.
The seat numbers are fucking weird though. That doesn't correlate, but let's just hope for the hope for the best.
Milkatima Kesting says she appears to be watching anyway, LMAO.
How do you know? Dude, the seat numbers are freaking weird. Nah. Dude. Don't.
Milkatima Kesting says, you said you walked in on her watching one of your streams and being sus, LMAO.
Nah, this can't be right, dude.
Milkatima Kesting says, to be fair, I would do the same.
Oh, I see. No, because the row I'm in has like a special number that actually does tally. I got some fucking weird seat numbers, cuzzy. It's so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's me. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can count, mama. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, it's all good. So that's locked in. So the movie starts at 3:45. And the thing is, you know what my mum loves? She actually loves junk food. So this is her day. She can eat junk food.
Bro says, lol, you really think your mom's not watching and listening to you?
No, dude, while I was doing the stream, I could hear my voice upstairs echoing, and I went upstairs, and then immediately a new stream with me was started. So she was definitely listening. Even after this, she still was listening. Sneakiness, right? So now I know in the future, even the naughty hat, I don't know what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to. I don't know. We're gonna have to make a distraction somehow. We're gonna have to plant pyrotechnics somewhere around her house and set them off remotely to when it's time for her to not watch. Something like that. Man, I don't know what's wrong with my fucking brain, but I don't know. That's what was inside it, and I shared it with you. Okay, so mum's already like, this is what she does. She doesn't like losing control of things, so she'll change the subject, or she'll reframe something, or she'll like substitute something in my plan to one of her things to kind of maintain control and stuff. So she already sent a message and said, pass the place, please. Not keen on meat dishes. She's gonna like it. She specifically.
Milkatima Kesting says, lol, Chelsu just made an excellent point. We have a Discord for a reason.
But she actually did say pass the other day. But she also said fish and chips.
Bradublia says, none of us are real, we are all your mum.
Fish and chips is a good one. Okay, so wait. So you're hanging a minute, what? Who wants to be on the Discord that's not on the Discord? Discord. Is that I'm not crazy? Is that you?
Imnatakras if I says at this rate there's no hope, just have to let her be.
Yeah, just let her be. Well, you're right. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, accept. Exactly. I agree. Okay. So the film starts at 3:45. So that means you get there at 3:30, right? So let's say 2 hours. How long does it take to have it? It's not more than 2 hours. There's no fucking way it's going to take that long to eat.
Imnatakras if I says yeah me I am not on the Discord.
Alright, let me hook you up. Remind me in 1 second, yeah? So let's say we eat 2:30.
Says no, I mean we could have planned this on the Discord if you wanted to keep it private.
No, it's alright. It's all good. Yeah, true. But I need your... Yeah, nah, but people aren't that invested in it. That's true. Yeah. Okay, so 1:30 we want to eat. Want to start eating. Eating. I'm eating. You can hear that. That's my mum like smashing the tunes. DJ Mother Massacre. The Rave is upstairs. It's going, man. It's going. Okay. Mate, perfect. We got a table for 1:30. Boom. Perfecto. Here we go. Fish and chips, cuzzy wuzzy. Let's go. It won't take 2 hours to do this though, right? It's like a little bit long, but maybe just take the time a little bit and chat. Mum's got the tunes.
Imnatakras if I says, Mama Massacre on the vibe.
Yeah. Can you hear that? I know you can hear that. We're getting serious. Some dark vibes. Serious, delirious. Okay. Mate, this is going to be very touristy, this place, but it's okay. Okay, so yeah, and I think that is enough time. Yeah, 90. We're not going to take more than 90 minutes to eat a fucking fish and chips. Absolutely no chance. Maybe just a little bit earlier, but there's no way you'll spend 90 minutes eating a fish and chips, right? Impossible. But that's not really that long. It's quite wham bam, thank you, ma'am, don't you think? Yeah, no, that actually we'll go a bit earlier. Let's go for 1. This is it, fish and chip lunch, cuzzy. That's the real deal. Actually, it could. We haven't booked the food yet. It could be pasta, but I mean, what the fuck is that?
Milkatima Kesting says, I spend 90 minutes eating with my mam.
See, all this talk about beef brisket, my mother said don't want any meat.
Milkatima Kesting says we talk a lot though.
I don't know. I just always feel like pasta's a bit of a scam in a restaurant. It just feels so cheap. Okay, I know they do some mental sauces and you're paying for the thousands of man hours they went into developing these top pasta dishes, but it's just a bit of flour with egg in it. This looks pretty fucking delicious though. I cannot lie. This actually looks, Jesus Christ, dude, if you like pasta, Lord of mercy. I'm looking at some crazy shit. That actually looks pretty fucking damn delicious. Or maybe the reviews are a bit like, what? Now we're doing the fish and chips, cuzzy. That looks cool. Yeah, let's do the fish and chips, mate. Perfect, there, it has to be. Okay, what? Okay, so... I know, what am I doing? Yeah.
Imnatakrazifio says interrupting the next mouthful to entertain your partner, that's a good relationship, I'm happy for you, Milk.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Yeah, this is perfect.
Milkatima Kesting says, wow, you would talk about pasta like this, something that has been feeding poor families and keeping us alive for generations. I suppose you feel the same way about ramen soba maybe? Bradwr says, gonna be a good time, enjoy it.
Right, the broth though, but let's just say, yeah, you're right actually, yeah, no, I was wrong, you were right. Pasta can be expensive at times. Ramen's fucking cheap though. That feels right. So this is all done and dusted. This is it. We succeeded big time. I had fish and chips for ages. This is like, they have caviar as the first thing on the menu. It can't be shit. Well, actually, no, it totally could be, because they just buy a tin of caviar, but... Perfection. Downtown, there's probably some... Yeah, no, this is perfecto. Perfecto. And then maybe we can walk through London to the cinema. I wonder if we can walk that. That would be interesting as well. Dude, this is going to be the best fucking meal ever. Sticky date pudding, apple and blackberry crumble, sherry trifle for 2 to share, liqueurs, mini pudding.
Imnatakrazifio says cheap pasta is very cheap, but good pasta feels expensive because of how cheap the cheap pasta is, but I swear good pasta is crazy tasty.
Yeah, I know. It'd be nice to get into it and just work out what's hot and what's not. They got loads of fucking coffee and tea into my veins with that cuzzy. I want to drown in coffee when I go. Loaded chips, truffle and Berkswell cheese, HP gravy, smoked cheddar and bacon bits. Chips, mushy peas, all this shit. I've never had mushy peas. Tomorrow's the time. It's my time to shine. Mixed garden salad. House pickles from Milkster. Battered Wally. Have to get one of those. Scraps, free. Oh my god, that's the little flakes they scrape off the floor. Crab. Dude, Cornish crab on toast. Let's fucking go. That's mother's special, isn't it? Cornish crab salad. Mussels. Mussels is a classic. Can't go wrong with this shit. Dude, they've got a beef, oyster and ale pie. Moo steak pie. Crushed garden peas. Crispy Carlingford oyster. Grilled fish. Simply grilled market fish of the day, served with lemon cake.
Imnatakrazifio says, I am very autistic. I cannot stand the texture of mushy peas, but if I said the taste was bad, I would be lying.
I mean, it can't be bad because it's just peas, and peas are for English people have a hard on for peas. I fucking peas in mashed potato with gravy. There's very few things better than that. Dare I say? All right.
Milkatima Kesting says, what about pea soup?
Pea soup for the win. Okay. I've been sitting here for hours.
Johnny Massacre says, Imnatakras if I our BFI Imaxa 13 BFI IMAX B25.
Oh, no, that's my seat. Okay, not that.
Milkatima Kesting says, I can't have tortellini because the texture makes me gag.
What is it? One day. 1 hour. 30 minutes. Let's see. There you go, bruv.
Johnny Massacre says, Imnatakras if I our link.
Okay. Mate. I mean, I'd like to go to fallow, but what the fuck? I don't know, bruv. But again, the menu is so small and measured, it's probably unbelievable.
Bradwr says, I have no idea what cottage cheese tastes like. I will never put that in my mouth. Imnatakras if I says, there we go, thank you. I figured you got your clipboard confused. Cheers, Cuzzy.
Thank you, Cuzzy. Mate, listen to this BS. We've temporarily replaced cod with sustainably sourced hake, helping to protect our oceans while keeping Britain's favourite dish delicious. Bruv, China's taking it all anyways. Make the cod extinct, I says. Okay, temporary sustainable swap. They have caviar, 55 quid, with mini sourdough crumpets, Kentish eggs, sour cream, red onion and chives. That's got to be fucking good though. Elevate any dish with a 5-gram spoon of caviar. Snacks and small plates. Got the sourdough.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, IMAX is really loud. I have only sat way up high in the back.
That's what we're doing. TMC prawn toast, king prawns, fried butter loaf, sriracha mayonnaise, salmon tartar with toasted sourdough, Kedgeree scotch egg, battered king prawns, Cornish salt and pepper, squid. Yeah, so it's going to be...
Milkatima Kesting says cottage cheese is just wet, slightly less salty cheese curds. I like it, but I understand looking at it and going no lol.
Dude, the lobster and crayfish roll is the most expensive thing on the menu. What the... Lobster, Mary Rose, crispy big eye. Again, the pickle's coming back to haunt us. Lemon and garlic mayonnaise, hand-cut chips. 35 quid. What? So look, it's going to be fried haddock or hake. It's going to be hake. Hopefully not.
Bradwr has donated $19.99 and says for you and moms.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, yeah, that reminds me. If you enjoy the stream and you want to donate, like the legend that is Brad W, he's the gatekeeper of the Shadow Realm. He often falls asleep on the door and just opens it up on a regular basis, which I really appreciate. PayPal.me/give me a hell yeah, Patreon.com/Johnny Massacre, Streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. Donate. I'm patiently waiting for the OG Von Merbach's generous Christmas donation. I know it's in the pipeline. It's going to come out. Santa's been taking a little while this year. Hopefully we're going to sort that out. And we're going to sort it out on the Discord. Anyone else wants to donate, I'll be well happy. Brad, you should use Streamlabs every time because YouTube takes 30% of the donations. Streamlabs takes like 3%. And the bar will fill up. But it's all good though. It does add to the vibe. And I think YouTube knows it, so it will boost the channel. It has to, an algorithm. So thank you very much, mate. So tomorrow is all sorted, Cuzzy Wuzzy. Absolutely amazing. Ice cream, and then there's popcorn later. Mate, it's gonna be a tip top day. Perfecto. Good. Okay, extremely happy about all that. God, that took a little while there, didn't it? Okay, so yeah, meal with mum, gonna see a movie. I think it's gonna be good. Got interesting seat arrangement. Go home. Perfecto. So that means food starts at 1. So okay, fucking hell, man. The logistics. I don't like doing this. Yay, I'm excited. Okay. Like, what? We have to leave pretty fucking... I'm not going to wake up for this. That's good, that's good. Let's get it. Early is better, I think. 10:51. I'm going to be up all night. I can feel it. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this though? Man, nothing ever makes sense in this world. Cheers, Brad. So kind. Man, legend. Okay. Mate, don't tell me there's fucking train bullshit. It's our bullshit tomorrow. Don't tell me. What are the odds? No, we good.
Joe Foods 217 says, "Hey dude, hope your day is going well."
Thank you, mate. Likewise. How's your day going? Just been doing planning and stuff for a day out with my mum tomorrow. And
Milkatima Kesting says, "I forgot trains are a thing."
Yeah, this is a thing in the UK. Wow, that's an interesting route. Okay, are we gonna do that? I think we are, which is insane. Oh no, that's a bit mad, Cuzzy.
Milkatima Kesting says the tube.
How can this make sense though? None of this makes sense. Yeah, the tube. This kind of makes sense. Okay, wait. Why does nothing make sense? in this world. Hey, what is this fucking mad route that they're giving me? It's some Sunday BS is what it is. Oh man, I didn't plan this right. I did this the wrong... Oh, fucking hell. This fucking country. I expect more. I expect way more. Okay, we'll do that. That's a weird route, but we'll do that. Okay. All right. We'll do that.
Milkatima Kesting says never expect more from your country.
Right. Yeah, no, that's literally true. Just expect less in every single department. And then it'll be about right? Right? What? I can't run a train. We've got the best we got the best GDP in the new Soviet bloc, and we can't run a train on a Sunday efficiently. You're a choir boy compared to me. A choir boy. Okay. We're going to be fucking early though. That's well early. They probably won't give an F if it's a bit early. Trying to think like what else we could do in the area for free. Well, actually, you could just go for a little walk. There's quite a lot of cool stuff there. Could actually have a cheeky pint with my mum. Yeah, no, there's a place that I really want to go to. Okay, could do that. And then since we got the convenient seats, I can go to the restroom, innit, if I need to go in the cinema. Okay. Cool, okay. I feel this is all done and dusted now. Yes.
Nansim Chain 3501 says, are you going to get her to watch parts 1+2 before you go?
Fuck, yeah, the time's running out. Actually, maybe that's what to do. That's what to do tonight, innit? Oh, that's really good. Okay, so check this out. On my dating profile, I started to get tired of the way women, they just write a demand for what kind of man they want. They say...
Nansim Chain 3501 says, Bill wants to join your Discord.
Okay, let me find it for you. Thank you. It's an honor. They will say... you know, like, if you don't like this, then swipe left. And that's the only thing they'll write on the profile, or pretty much the only thing, or something like, you know, men who are stingy and this, swipe left. What the fuck do you offer a man, woman? Men want something. They want many things. Of course, you're not going to write, I'm going to offer X, say, but I offer, like, cooking skills, or I'm very caring, I'm good with children, I can offer good, like, I'm good wing woman, for want of a better expression, you know, emotional support, stuff like that. I'm loving, I'm romantic, I'm skilled in this, I'm skilled in that. I could, you know, all these kind of things. Good under pressure. What do you offer? Because people want something. What do you offer? And because so many so many simps will just be like, I'll give you money, I'll do everything, and just have such a tsunami of it. They know their value or the demand that they have, and so they can write this shit. So I decided to change my profile a bit, and I wrote, back in London, an anthropomorphic railgun of existential curiosity, looking for a Valkyrie trad wife. I can give you intellectual capacity, loyalty, romance, ambition, meaning, creativity, fun, physical defense, and just the right amount of danger with a funny face. What can you offer? Looks are not enough, in parentheses. So I just got actually a serious reply. It was, evening, Johnny, pleasure to match with you. What can I offer you? What can I offer you? Well, here is an idea or two. An irresistible amalgam of rapier-sharp wit, empathy, wide-eyed curiosity, filth, sarcasm, wisdom, and absolute insanity. Okay, definitely not going to reply to this one, but possibly with a soupçon of gravity when appropriate. Okay, teaching me a new word, I like that. Okay, I'm a sci-fi and film freak. I could nerd out with you when required. I can hold entire conversations using just song lyrics. I do a great De Niro impression. Gonna blow up the White House. And then she says something funny at the end. I think that's quite funny, but I like that. Okay, what do you have to offer? Okay, I have a little bit of an idea then. That's kind of fun. Yeah. The Sims fuck it up for the rest of us. Women just feel like they just have to exist in order to get stuff. Okay, with that said, rapier like wit. I like that. That's really selling it. Oh, what are we doing? Rapier like wit. Okay.
Bradwr says, Cook Sean Connery was right. I promise you they will pour in lol. John Massacre says Nansim Chain 3501 link.
That would be a mad thing to write. That's actually really funny things, because any grounded person who's not neurotic can see that it's actually kind of funny.
Says, I've been watching 80s and 90s dating videos, and boy howdy do those things make people look desperate.
What, like the game shows and stuff? So with my dad, I haven't really seen him that much, but it's going to be a good week. Got most of that planned out. Really looking forward to that. Dude, I don't know about fallow. Look at this shit though. You know this is going to be banging. Truffle cookie dough soft serve. Salted truffle soft serve. Caramelized apple, meadow sweet, kefir ice cream, walnut crumble. Oh, they do have a crumble. Smoked caramel. Holy shit, that's got to be good. Oh, what? This is all with booze. Okay.
Milkatima Kesting says no. We had dating video services. You send in what you're like and what you're looking for, lol.
Oh, wow.
Massacre says the very use of a dating anything undermines the entire principle, because you have already objectified yourself before you even say hello. I don't trust any of that shit.
I hate dating sites. I think a lot of people hate them. You just keep looking at the one thing I don't like is there's no filter for super ugly people. So you occasionally just have this thing exposed in your face like a jump scare, and it's this horrible kind of bridge troll, and you have to swipe left as quickly as possible so it doesn't stay burned into your mind. Just try to pretend you hadn't seen that, but it's like looking at the occasional car crash more frequently than you should. Why is there no big boober filter? Well, that would exclude like everyone on the dating site if men had those filters. Imagine that they definitely have the tech for that, right? Like the boober, the body, everything. You could, that would be amazing. Someone needs to do that. Someone needs to do that. Come on now. Okay, so what else? What else is happening now? Bruv, I've got all this food, this nice food. Should I just eat some chocolate? Yeah, no, I can't. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. But I do feel on the last day of England, I'm going to eat some chocolate and then I'm going to go back to Japan.
Milkatima Kesting says it's just matchmaking but with no marriage promised afterwards, lol.
It's a bit soon for the marriage, isn't it?
Imnatakras if I says the in bread filter I am crying, that's brutal, you're so honest.
Man. Okay, I mean, I said I was going to play this difficult video game. I don't want to play it. Oh God. Am I going to do it? All right, let's have a vote. You get to control what the hell I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Small crew, late night crew. Start a poll. What shall I do next? Holy diver. God. Maybe I'll enjoy it. Maybe I'll enjoy it. Boom, poll is available now. What shall I do next? Holy Diver playthrough or go and take some rest? For fuck's sake. Cuzzy. Tell me. Man, the rapier wit.
Bradwr says, a guy put in his profile he has a criminal record for DV against his ex and everyone deserves a second chance and girls were liking him.
What the? Okay, interesting. This is why I need to have a perma bruise on my eye. Yeah, but no, he probably had some amazing picture. There's no way you'd get loads of likes if you didn't have a great picture with that. That would be something. Is that the cheat code? Oh my lord. Okay. People want me to play Holy Diver? Are you serious? 3 votes. Okay. If you can hear my voice, please just do the right thing. Look at the poll on your screen and vote in the poll for what I do next. Either playing the hardest NES game ever or to go and take some rest. Don't make me bite in this. Don't make me... Do you know, because the reason why we're in this mess is because we actually had a free and fair election. Free and fair. Free and fair election. Fair. It's free and fair. Oh. Pay your damn fair share. And the fixture is fair. And the cream.
Milkatima Kesting says, LMAO, my best friend had a great grandma who married a guy who killed his first wife. Her excuse for his actions? Well, he was Italian, so you know.
Bullshit. That cannot be true. You are trolling. That's a lot of trolling going on. That has to be a troll. I feel. I'm getting excited. Dun, dun, dun.
Bradwr says, if you are slightly attractive and have a Ginevere and you need an app to get a man, there's something wrong with you.
What? What's happening? That is the truest thing I've ever fucking seen. That's the truest thing ever. True. Bruv, we're about to go back to J-Land is where we're going to go. Who's ready for that? I'm going to Japan, mama.
Imnatakrazifiao says, I just spent several hours helping you choose how to treat your mums for an evening. Please entertain me.
Now this is the fucking... This is that cat meme moment when it realizes, like, the lasers, who's holding the laser. Because I thought I was entertaining you, but you're actually entertaining me. Like loading GIF with a surprised cat face. Or entertaining each other. Mate, I think this is solid. Fish and chip lunch with some coffee and a crumble. And then fucking Avatar 3D on the biggest screen in the whole of fucking London.
Bradublia says, scars in caveman days meant the other man is no longer breathing.
Right, what do people want? What are they voting for?
Imnatakrazifiao says, full Buddha belly laugh, love you, Dawn.
Big up, big up. What's funny? We have 8 concurrent viewers, but only 3 people have voted in the poll of what I'm going to do next. And it's A, play the hardest video game ever and abuse myself. Or B, don't and go away. If you can hear this voice, you have a hand in my fate and my future. Please use it as you would for your own son. Oh, Lord of mercy. So Monday, I'm going to the nose laser guy. He's really sound. He proper cares. He didn't have to do this, and he said, you just come in for free. People pay like 400 quid to just speak to him for 20 minutes. So come in for free, I'll check it out. So we'll like just get his feedback about what happened and where it's going, if it needs any more, or if it's
Milkatima Casting says, now whenever I hear about a guy doing something atrocious to his wife, I think, he was probably just Italian.
See, that's why we brand you a racist on this channel, Milky. Racist.
Imnatakrazifiao says, well, the time has come to press the button. Well, the time has come to galvanize. Bradublia says, are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Very good, mate. Very good. Bro, only 3 people voting. Who's lurking then? Who is lurking? Are these bots? Yeah, it's only you 3. Yeah, everyone else don't know. There's like 5 other people out there. What is that? Nancy? I think that's Nancy. But she put her phone somewhere. Nancy and Bill. Mate, Nancy's got her son onto this channel. Nancy's a legend. She got the chronic.
Bradublia says, lol, so Boza was the hero.
I think is it time to watch Avatar? You what? Oh my god, someone else voted for Holy Diver. Why you do this?
Milkatima Casting says she also had a grandma that married at 19 to man who was 45, because he promised her he would take her to where all the other Portuguese are.
Mate, shit's done changed. Okay, do I get a vote? Do I get a vote in this poll? Should we have a vote whether I get a vote? Do I get a vote in this poll? So yeah, Monday I'm going to get my beef Wellington. I found a cheapo one. I'm going to do that with my dad and get a pint in East London. And then on Tuesday, Tolkien Tuesday, maybe go to Oxford to the pub where Tolkien, another pub theme where Tolkien wrote his books and shit. Then Wednesday, it might be some board game business. Thursday, spend time with my brother and my dad. Back to the gym. Friday.
Milkatima Casting says, I grew up around a lot of Port OG lol.
Then Friday is, well, it's looking like the rave, but Saturday's the real rave. I don't know. This timing is not very smart.
Imnatakras if I says yeah okay you get 1 vote but not botting or you cheating. Milkatima
Okay.
Casting says the white horse or whatever.
Another hearty slice of racism from you, Milky. Racism. Right.
How my boss started a luggage company focused on one thing, the full set. This is James. 10 years ago, he left.
Right. Okay, I'm going to cast my vote. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. Right. So, listen. There's 9 people watching that.
Milkatima Casting says no wait theirs was the Eagle and Child.
Eguy! Who? If you can hear me and you haven't voted.
Casting says theirs. Imnatakras if I says get a coffee if you need it, brother.
Bruv, you're having a good time, I know. You want other people to have a good time.
Beef Wellington is Britain's chicken fried steak.
Oh, we talked about this, yeah. Okay, interesting. I like that. Yeah, so I did think about getting a coffee earlier. I just think about it. I mean, I could do. That would lock me into Holy Diver, but it's 9 p.m. Then tomorrow I have to... I actually don't need to go to the gym and run tomorrow. I could do, but I should... I actually was told, wait till next week, so I should, with the eye, right? And I could weight lift tomorrow. Thursday. But I probably should leave it one day, as yeah, it hurt last time.
says, my mum is half Portuguese.
I'm gonna get fat. There's like a bunch of sausages, which actually, okay, I bought them. So if they goes bad, I don't feel so bad, because if my mum bought it, that would be bad. So, I mean, should I just fucking cook some sausages right now? The coffee's a horrible idea, because I should go to the gym in the morning. I'm already waking up. Yesterday, went to bed at like fucking 4 something in the morning, because I was doing this YouTube clip.
Says that explains a lot. Brad.
I think I've got a good feel for the kind of YouTube when something's probably going to be big, and I don't know. Just
Imnatakras if I says stay up pushing buttons and get that kip and you know the stars aligned.
That would be amazing. Yeah. I kind of felt when I was doing these clips that there's no point. It's not going to really do anything anyways. And I was right. One last rave. Still waiting for that tie-breaking vote. The next person who votes could save me from 4 hours of abject hell.
Milkatima Casting says, do you have to wake up early tomorrow? Maybe just an hour of video games.
You really want to see Holy Diver, this tragedy of a game? Right, let me get some food and I'm going to think about it. And I know there's someone out there who's going to cast the tie-breaking vote that could save me from this madness.
Imnatakras if I says, you don't want brain-dead numbers or you would have been a household name by now and sad about it. You're all good, cuzzy. Bradablia says, Dio is calling.
Right, mate, I got the spirit.
Bradablia says, Black Sabbath game on Saturday. Milkatima Kesting says also Slayer. Milkatima Kesting says it's all of the things. Imnatakrazifayao says, Slayer mentioned, God hates us all. Milkatima Kesting says it's also got Megadeth all the things. Bradwr says, where is Victoria? Summon the badger Milky. Milkatima Kesting says, I'll try hold on. Imnatakrazifayao says what in the esoteric hell am I hearing? Milkatima Kesting says, I made a badger sacrifice but nothing happened. Bradwr says, can I call you him not crazy? Milkatima Kesting says now I have to clean this up. BrWR says, probably sleeping off the cobra venom. Imnatakrazifayao says, I'm eating soil and worms and I love it. BrWR says, red wigglers? Milkatima Kestings says you're either high or an ovulating a campan. Imnatakrazifayao says converting that nonsense into that good what else? BrWR says, or he's in a coffin. Milkatima Kestings says all that dirt he'll be cowing. Imnatakrazifayao says call me a sandworm because I breathe filth. BrWR says, hold me now, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Milkatima Kesting says there's a stormtrooper noise from a video game that sounds just like the Hold Me Now part and I can't remember if it was Shadows or some other game. Nansim Chain 3501 says, if it's game time, I will say goodbye. Sounds like you and your mum will have a great time. BrWR says, cemetery worms always catch fish. Johnny Massacre says, I'm cooking sausages cuzzy. Milkatima Kesting says it could have been Dark Forces but I'm sure it was Shadows of the Empire because I played that one WAYY more. Johnny Massacre says, Nancy McCranick that's tomorrow, but thank you you're very thoughtful. I can tell you're a great mother. Johnny Massacre says, why are there weird grill markings on the grill? Milkatima Kesting says what do mean what makes the marks weird? Imnatakrazifir says, where the grill's at? Johnny Massacre says, a triangular Toblerone looking thing. Same with a horizontal line above it, then line on top and line on bottom. Either or two, but no Toblerone looking icon with a line with anything underneath it. BrWR says, the Force Unleashed, Milky. Milkatima Kesting says no earlier gamer Doom like. Imnatakrazifiour says, Johnny, what in the triangular recursive hell are you describing? I'm gonna start tripping. Milkatima Kestings says that's just a regular indoor grill in it. Milkatima Kestings says wait, maybe it wasn't shadows at all. Oh my god, I've been looking at the wrong game. Imnatakrazifiour says, oh bros, cooking pork, that sounds like some over-designed shape to help deserve the heat. Bradwr says, are you using a sandage? Johnny Massacre says, oil explosion in the kitchen. Nansim Chain 3501 says, I don't see where to vote, but games aren't my thing. Nansim Chain 3501 says, I'm making black bean soup. Milkatima Kestings says, oh hell yeah, black bean soup. Imnatakrazifiour says black bean sauce is #1 Chinese takeout choice. Johnny Massacre says, Nancy, that's comment stack of the evening, please vote to not play the game. I'll harvest your vote. Imnatakrazifiour says, Johnny, are you really tired or do you just want to put off suffering for our entertainment because you know that game is pain? Milkatima Kesting says, Korean black bean noodles are basically the greatest dish created on this earth, no ifs, ands, or buts. Mapo tofu second. Bradwr says, Johnny suffers for his own entertainment. Imnatakrazifayar says, what a selfish masochist. Bradwr says, better than rice noodle. Milkatima Kesting says, fur is third. Bradwr says, udon. Bradwr says, and dry uncooked top ramen. Milkatima Kesting says, with the flavoring sprinkled on. Johnny Massacre says, "I'm waking up." BrWR says, "Never thought of that. Be right back." Milkatima Kesting says he was just hungry everyone. Milkatima Kesting says, "Wait, Brad, really you didn't think to sprinkle the soup on?" BrWR says, "At least he doesn't know the pain brisket craving." Milkatima Kesting says, "For real." BrWR says, "No, that stuff's valuable. Every grain adds to concentration flavor. I even fill it with water and wash it out. Like saffron but better. Creamy chicken needs every grain to achieve maximum creaminess." Milkatima Casting says, ah yeah, creamy chicken is Chelsu's favorite too. I likes the cups best but without the styrofoam they aren't the same lmao. Milkatima Casting says, be right back, gotta do something.
Don't judge me. I got distracted by some sausages, and then I made them. So like, I don't know. I overcooked. I fried half of them and grilled the rest of them. I had some weird markings on the oven. These cryptic glyphs. This was what's happened. This was overcooked. I went way too. They've basically gone brown. This was done in the grill. So you got two different types. Let's see. Mmm. Mmm. Not bad. This is, look at this, ridiculous. It's like no sane person would ever cook a sausage that crispy.
Bradublia says, everything tastes better with styrofoam. Coffee, Coke, ramen, Big Mac.
Yeah, if you serve that in a restaurant, %, leaving a 1-star review. This is not bad. I was thinking though, maybe we should just watch Avatar, do a watch party. Is it actually any good? Is it any good? These sausages have no filler in at all, so I had to get them from M&S. Like all meat, can you believe that? Man.
Bradublia says, I'm down to watch.
It should be the case that if people have a YouTube like movie sub or whatever they have, that accounts that have it should be able to watch a stream of it and not get cut off. I don't know why they don't do that. It would be huge for streaming and watch parties, right? Like if I pay more to have access to the movies and you pay for it, I can stream it and the algo knows that I'm streaming the copyrighted content, but it's cool because I got this sub. And you lot can tune into it, watch it as well. It'd be amazing. But no. Yeah. Mate, these dry ass overcooked sausages. Oh Lord, what have I done? rate my cooking out of 10.
BrWR says, can YouTube movies be streamed?
Block on copyright grounds.
Imnatakrazifyar says, alright man's eating the sausage, the beef patty's going in the pan, let's caramelize this beef cuzzy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Get it in there, bruv. Sounds like the perfect meal for you right now on a Saturday night. Damn. I know it's gonna be good. Post that shit on Discord. I think we actually have a food section for exactly this.
BrWR says, you can probably stream on locals.
If we all watch it at the same time, we can do it. Actually, do you know how it's done? It's a Discord thing, right? Right.
BrWR says, on Twitch I think you can stream Amazon videos.
Really? How does that even work though? Well, actually not bad. Mate, the grill is 1,000,000 times that of the frying pan. Mate, that is fucking tasty. If we, on Discord, someone has to do a screen share.
Imnatakrazifyar says on Discord for members sounds like a premium idea.
Right? You just do a screen share and then everyone's watching it privately.
BrWR says, Bezos owns Twitch. No one puts Jeffrey in a box.
I think this is where like we got into trouble though, because some people on the Discord were watching movies, but then everyone fell out and got angry. I wasn't privy to anything. I didn't know what happened, but it all went wrong. Shall I go, excuse me, shall I go tell my mother? Mum, if you're watching.
BrWR says, Discord sounds great.
Is that what we're doing? Shall I tell my mum to watch Avatar? Or is that going to give away the surprise? Bit weird to like leave the movie as a surprise though, isn't it? I'm fucking starving. Bro, how's that for keto? How's that? That hit spot. I did it. Okay. What did people vote for? man, people vote for Holy Diver. What am I gonna do?
BrWR says, yay, watching might help.
And we could play it at the same time. Are we gonna do Holy Diver? Maybe just, or should I tell my mother? Should I tell my mother to watch Avatar? Is that gonna spoil things? I wanted to see Ezina tomorrow, but I just got to see the mum.
BrWR says, movie.
Really? Mate, it's so long, isn't it? Avatar length. First of 2 hours and 42 minutes. Dude, The Way of Water around 3 hours 12 minutes. And its newest 3 hours 17 minutes. Excuse me. Oh man. Okay. Alright. Avatar.
BrWR says, if she's never seen it, yes. You can't just toss someone into Return of the Jedi.
Really? What should I say to my mum
In
about?
Natakras, if IR says it's big cinema, so Avatar 3 has to be self-explanatory. It depends if she cares about the full canon like a nerd to watch 1 and 2.
Good point, yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe I'll get the gist of it and just tell her what the fuck happened. I don't think really much happens. Like the first one, they find the alien planet. It's got a resource called unobtainium that's amazing. So the humans go to get it, and then the creatures there try to stop them. And in order to go onto the planet with impunity and be able to breathe the atmosphere, you make an avatar of yourself that you control from within the safe confines of a ship. I don't know how they fucking make it, and then it walks around.
BrWR says, it's basically Pocahontas.
And he's supposed to infiltrate, but then he falls in love, and then he wants to stay with them, and the chief says, you're bad, and we have to stop this resistance to get the unobtainium. And then he basically kills the chief, and yeah, he goes to the mystical magic forever plant, and it transfers his spirit from his dying corpse into the avatar. I don't understand where the avatar comes from. That's the first one. The second one, it's the same, right? They come, but the main character's had a baby with the woman that he met, or he's had a whole family, and then the humans come back to nick their stuff. And for some reason this time they go whaling, and then they have to stop. But then this time the bad guy, I think he's kept himself alive by transferring himself into like a Navi.
Imnatakras if IR says, yeah, humans are in space and it's a whole like. What is even the good democracy to like? Get what we want from the planet and not like completely destroy the people and our science, yeah dog.
Yeah, people say that Korich is the good guy. I heard that. What's the argument for that?
BrWR says, he controls his flying Allen bird with his reproductive organ.
And he had a kid with there's a Spider is his kid. But Spider for some reason is living with the Navi. Why the hell does that happen? How the fuck does he survive? He's just got this forever oxygen mask. So he's like the human that was raised by wolves or animals or whatever, the Navi. So they go to get the whales in it. I think they move to the water area to hide from them or something. But it doesn't that mean they're giving up the... Let's read the fucking plot. Avatar plot. Earth is dying, overpopulated. I mean, it's so fucking, this storyline, I hate it already. Climate change, blah, blah, blah. Warring over the final resources. Energy crisis. Marine, okay, paralyzed from the wounds down. Waist down due to wounds sustained in combat. While fighting for resources in Venezuela. Oh, Lord have mercy. Should have called Trump, would have done it in an hour, cuzzy. He's living in a literal one-room dilapidated apartment, resembling a prison cell, forced to live out his life in a wheelchair because veteran benefits are not enough to pay for spine surgery. He starts a bar fight with a man who strikes a woman. After breaking up the fight, bounces throw Jake into the street, throwing his wheelchair at him.
Imnatakrazifayao says, I loved Avatar 1, the film. The game was terrible and I don't know about the second, but I hope the third is more like the first because it was honestly a good experience. A cinematic masterpiece.
So he's approached by, it's like Robocop, who said they can, his identical twin brother Tom Sally's been killed by a robber. The agents take him to a crematorium. He's shown his brother's dead body. He laments his brother's dead due to someone wanting paper in his wallet. The agent mentions Tom was one of the selected few scientists chosen to participate in the Avatar program, and even fewer Avatar drivers. Tom had trained on Earth for 3 years in preparation. Since Jake is genetically identical to his brother, he can link with the Avatar, saving the RDA the cost of creating. So they basically create these things. Jake agrees to take over his brother's contract and is put in cryosleep for the trip to Pandora. 6-year journey, awakes. Human colony of this inhabited moon of Polyphemus. Briefing led by Quaritch. He's the best character by miles. Seasoned military veteran in charge of security. Biologist. Max Spectel. Grace, that's Weaver, a botanist. Grace and the team have made considerable progress learning about the natives' language and culture. Grace is displeased with RDA administrator. How does he infiltrate? Literally called it unobtainium. Unobtainium, Jesus. On the day Jake links with his avatar, things go dangerously due to Jake being ecstatic about being able to walk again, causing scientists to become so concerned that they attempt to tranquilize him. He runs outside the compound and enjoys sprinting, causing scientists to drop their pursuit. Jake then meets with Grace, who appears much happier in her avatar form. That night, Jake looks at his Q, a sensitive part of his avatar body that's located at the tip of a long appendage connected to his head. That plays an important role in Pandora's ecosystem. After Grace tells him not to play with it or he will go blind, Jake falls asleep, that's funny, asleep in the avatar compound. Becomes an informant. Okay, so he falls in love. Yeah, okay. So they know he's an avatar. But then some magical shit falls on him and he might be pure. It's a sign, there's a sign. So why are they helping him if he's a dream walker and they know he's an avatar? And he told them, he said he wants to learn from them. Okay, that's his intention. Okay. Rite of passage. Okay, he learns how to use the mount. He's addicted to being an avatar. Okay, so, okay. Okay, then Quaritch tries to get him to leave their homeland so they can get the element. They're branded as traitors. Quaritch basically invades. Sent back their original bodies. Man, it's quite complicated. Arrested for treason. Transfer her consciousness into the avatar form of Sigourney Weaver using the Tree of Souls. It's too late. Too weak to be transformed. As she dies, she tells Jake she's... Okay, there's a god, blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's a big fight. I remember the ending was quite cool. Like, he wakes up in his human body, tries to grab the nearby rebreather unit, but accidentally falls onto the floor, begins to suffocate. Then the Navi basically rescue him. He's already suffocated to death. And they're missing a part in this story here. So he decides to stay in his avatar form forever. Okay, undergoes consciousness transfer. Alright, fucking hell. Okay, it's quite a lot. Avatar 2. They flee their forest home for the oceans to escape. Okay, Quaritch, who's resurrected, he's in an avatar body, who now leads Navi avatars and seeks revenge, leading to new conflicts with the Sea Clan and the heartbreaking loss of their eldest son. Blah blah. They have 3 children. Grace Augustine's avatar daughter. Huh? Plus human spider, Quaritch's son. This, man, the Avatar 2 storyline is ridiculous. They're basically wailing. They have to stop the wailing. That's all. Damn. Oh, some human scientists are still there. They raised Quaritch's son. Okay, they just threw that in there, okay. When that kid was super annoying, it's called Spider. So there's like a tribal thing, they don't get along with the sea tribe. Quaritch has got his son back. And they're on a whaling vessel. Oh, so the sea tribe is pacifist, that's why they don't like the new tribe. I mean, I remember the ending being quite good, but you can't compare it to like Terminator 2 or Aliens, like the last fucking 45 minutes or hour. Why can't he do something like that again, man? Yeah, because it's all outsourced is one of the reasons. So Spider rejects Quaritch at the end, saves his dad's life, but rejoins the Na'vi. Okay, so now he's living in the sea place. Somebody dies in it as well. Netayam, the eldest child. So one of his children dies. Okay, man, that's not really much of a plot, is it? I don't think. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go then. I should really play this game. It feels a bit naughty not playing it. I'm still so hungry, but I want them oats. But it's so many calories, so many carbs. That would be naughty. My brief excursion to the kitchens killed the stream. See, I could go now, no one would even know. I didn't uphold the vote. If anyone's there, give me a sign. Otherwise, there's going to be no more Holy Diver playthrough on the NES. I really want to eat them oats. Can I eat the oats? Probably not the best idea, right? I've got to stop doing it. You know when your baseline hunger satisfaction is kind of increasing because you slowly eat more and more? That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Okay, no one's here, so I'm gonna go and disappear. Okay, Oh,
In
look.
Natakras if I says if you want to come back to Holy Diver another night at school door.
Thank you. Did we got 10 votes? It's at 50-50. The next vote is the tiebreaker. Should we do a little bit of that? Should I tell my mum to watch Avatar? Let's see if she's going to bed. Oh, man, I've got all the chocolate here. No, don't look at that. Alright, this is going to be a mistake. I can feel it. For sure. Excuse me. I feel so tired. What's up, Brad? Clonk emoji. Oh my god, cricket bat and a clonk? Okay.
Bradwr says, do you?
Do you what? Alright, I'm redirecting you to Holy Diver. See you there. Cheers, everyone.